uh, last time we went back to the the respite, and we were like, well, our guy's gonna go continue his quest NPC of last line, so we have to continue it unless we leave him and he'll just die. And then Mike almost cried because we were bullying him because we told him we were gonna go back to Upper Cognition. So we actually did that. We got in the car and we drove around and we went around the building. We found what's it called? Environmental storytelling. Then we found a place with things. And we found a door. We opened the door. We found a guy in there. And the guy probably has he has a hidden lore, and so we beat the shit out of him. We killed him, and the millisecond we killed him, the session ended, and that's what happened.
True.
I think Julius casted a spell in there at some point.
Really,
He grabbed all the darkness and everything. Looked like a weird lighting glitch.
you really. See, this is why I had a feeling. I had a feeling I didn't want to fucking give the reins to you.
You never should.
Well, yeah, but you know, when was the last time you fucking did a recap, huh? When was the last time you did a recap?
Perhaps it's for a reason.
Well, no, I'm saying that because you fucking made fun of me. You know what? Just for that, I'm about to fuck you up with this fucking condition.
I hate this condition.
I'm about to fuck your day
I
up.
hate this condition.
I'm about to fuck your dumbass day up. You know what? Just for pissing me off. Just for pissing me off, okay? Just for pissing me off. And you know what? Can you take a fucking wild guess, Cody? Can you take a wild guess?
Cody's getting caught in the fucking crossfire
Dude,
for
why
this
can't I
one.
even do anything?
Damn, glad that ain't me. Glad that ain't me, Jesus.
I
At
want
least
it
it
to be.
isn't my fucking sanctum again.
I cannot wait for the day Julius fills up his sanctum and then Mike lowers it, instantly causing all of them to become uncontrolled spells and give Julius shit tons of paradox.
It just collapses on all of them.
He just fucking blows up.
Violence in the respite.
Violence in the respite.
Yeah, that's what you fucking get. You pissed me off. All right. As we come back, you guys are in the boss room of Beast Tinkerer, which appears to be a very concrete and like brick made forge almost, with a workbench made of like stone and like tools hung around, all sorts of tools. As the body of the Beast Tinkerer is dead on the ground.
I have a question.
Yes.
By killing this man, we have accomplished some goals. Does that count for the grave dirt key resolution?
It's the resolution.
By sacrificing a living being to accomplish an objective.
Would you say you sacrificed?
Actually, I don't think I get this. Not because we didn't sacrifice him, but because he's not a living being, he's a vampire, and therefore is a corpse.
There you go. Yeah, that one makes more sense. Good man. Yeah, as you guys see the body of the Beast Tinkerer, it appears that his head, that was morphing into several animals, has been stuck on like a bat.
It's one of those things where fucking whenever like when you kill it, whatever phase you kill it in is what the reward you get. Or some fuck shit like that.
And
Don't forget to cut the tail.
And next to its body is a nightstand with a book, a black ribbon on it.
You didn't go carve this body up, Jeb?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Julius goes over and takes a look at the book.
Soka will search the rest of the room while they do that.
Louisa will also search.
You don't appear to spot any. You don't appear to spot any anything around the room. Neither of you. As Jeb, give me a Dex plus survival roll, and you open up the book. What's your name, Julius? As it reads, Log 8. The Tinkerer of Cognition is what I would consider my first true associate in my journey for further truths. He has a brilliant mind, far greater than any I have seen of his kind. Using his talents, make tools and ware for the Cognition people's daily lives. However, I could see he truly wanted. Suggest something? I could see what he truly wanted. A challenge. One creative. One to test his brain. Provide a means to further his own knowledge. So, I issued one to him.
I got 7 successes on my card.
As Jeb, you kind of look around, realize there isn't really much to grab because it's all just kind of like stone. You kind of dig off and take off as much skin as you could. You can like dig in. You manage to carve out and pull out with some struggle, but with an exceptional success, you got it. So add to your inventory the skin, just beast skin.
The skin.
Beast skin and claws, as well as Heart of a Vampire, or Heart of a Kindred. That might be a cool one. Heart of Beast?
Part of a gangrel.
What is a beast? Is the beast like a state of being for a vampire?
Well,
The
you know,
beast is more of a metaphor
the
than
beast is a
anything.
metaphor because they're edgy.
Yeah.
It's just a mindset.
It's a mindset.
Yeah, it's just like a metaphor. It's a metaphor
Vampires-
for hunger.
Vampires are naturally bloodthirsty and aggressive, and because they don't like taking responsibility, they blame it on the beast.
Beast. Mankind
Um,
knew that they could not control themselves, so instead of reflecting upon themselves, they blamed the beast.
Yes, literally. Instead of reflecting upon themselves, they blame the beast. There is no beast. The beast is a mind state. It's a state of mind vampires have.
It's like the exact same in Old World. They're just blaming all their bloodlusts and violent
They're
tendencies on
fucking
the beast.
edgy and they love blaming it on the beast.
That's pretty funny. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Julius is just reading the book as you see his face just sort of make a weird expression as he's just looking at the book for a while with a really fucking like conflicted look on his face.
Lisa just like looks over his shoulder. Quite interesting for kindred of all people to settle down and be a tinkerer of sorts.
I have no idea what I should do with this kindred heart. I can't inject that into myself. That'd probably just embrace me.
You'd probably just turn into a vampire.
Just get like
Worse, you'd probably just become a ghoul.
I'd become a ghoul post-mortem. That's the worst. That's the worst possible option.
It's even worse. It's like if you do become a kindred, you'll probably be like a fucking what was it?
Revenant.
Nah, man, you know, man, you treat it like a dummy switch. Whenever you die, you fucking wake back. Whenever you die in the car crash, you wake back up.
No, he's spitting though. He's spitting.
Yeah, no.
Because you've ingested kindred blood at some point, so when you die,
I just go back.
you
What the
rearrange as kindred.
The Jeb
Yeah.
Vampire the Masquerade
Dude,
campaign.
holy shit, and that's how he goes to Nam.
It explains so much.
That's how he goes to Nam with Will.
Fucking, dude, fucking Will and Jeb on night patrol.
No, like imagine it's like, well, what the fuck was what was the vampire who was trying to get Percy's name? What was his name again?
Morian? Oh,
No,
wait.
the other.
Kunimatsu?
Kunimatsu.
Kunimatsu's like, well, Kunimatsu's dead, so we kind of had to put another kindred in charge of Chicago. I know just a man, Jeb.
Saying in charge of Chicago is a strong word.
In any
No.
faction, in any faction, saying that is a strong word. Even in
He
M's
gladly
faction.
accept the honor, but I don't think he's earned any of it.
No.
He's
I-
not even
dog.
American.
I would
he's Japanese.
love to find out somehow what generation vampire this is, but there's no way to tell. He's dead.
Generation doesn't matter. Generation
Yeah.
isn't real in New World.
No, it isn't.
Generation's the old world.
Generation isn't real. Generation doesn't matter.
Nah.
Yeah, blood potency replaces a generation here.
I mean, if you must know, is that blood potency was 7.
It's pretty
Yeah.
good. I'm gonna keep this in my back pocket so that I can. I'm just gonna keep it as a vial in my back pocket, so when I get in a car crash, I just like fuck. It's time.
Keep it as a dead man's
Julius
trigger.
is dying again. He's just like, hold on, Julius. If I turn you into a vampire, it's like, no, you get this shit fucking away from me.
Get this shit away from me.
Julius
I
would launch into Electron House. That wouldn't even work. We can't stack supernatural templates, and by the time he's done talking, it'll be bled out.
That's
No,
not even
not
true.
even
We
that.
just turned into a Tremere.
No, he'd be worried.
I
He'd be worried. It was
sacrificed-
just like, hey, no, if I turn into a vampire, I lose all my magic. What the fuck? Get away from me.
Get out of here.
Anywho,
I'll keep this vampire heart in my back pocket.
yeah, that is. You don't appear to see anything of note. Wait. Hold on, actually, before I fucking forget something. No. Okay, there's nothing. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, but yeah. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me fucking make sure. Because I'm feeling a fucking incredible. I'm feeling an incredible sense that I'm forgetting something.
It's like a feeling of doom.
Shit, where's my fucking notes, man? I'm looking like a clown. I'm prepared for everything. Fucking forgetting something.
I have no idea what this is, but I just found this randomly, and it applies to our talk about vampires.
Nosferatu voguing?
It's 15 years ago.
Yeah, this is prime Vampire the Masquerade. Is this what Lusan would have done if he was still alive?
Yes.
This is Lusan getting out of the coffin.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you say if he was still alive.
Yeah, I mean,
he's not killed yet.
yeah, but I mean, like, I distinctly remember say like Adam saying like actions that result in the death of an ally. So it's like, yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
I don't think it was more so that. I'm pretty sure it's just it's on the equivalent of dooming him to a fucking lifetime or a couple of years of experiments.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I never
actually-
said he was bad.
Exactly.
Actually, I did forget something.
yeah.
I did forget something. That's an oops. That's an oops on my part. Celica.
Hi.
You do find something.
Ooh.
Amongst the tools on the workbench, you find what looks to be like a very messy strip of paper that you can very faded see that it appears to say I undergo this challenge.
She tentatively touches it to see if it would crumble under her grasp from
Doesn't.
being so old.
It does not appear to do so.
As she gently and delicately picks it up, she checks the back side just in case, see if there's anything there.
It doesn't appear to be.
Mm-hmm. How old does this paper seem to be?
It's old.
Mm-hmm.
It's like old faded piece of paper.
And it's just written in ink.
Yeah.
She goes over to Julius as she just extends it out to him wordlessly.
He goes, looks at it. Takes the paper, he looks at it. Did it say the same thing for him?
Yeah.
It appears to be a writing of some sort.
It does appear to be a lot clearer, a lot less old. Compared to what Celica was holding. Celica was all of it.
I undergo this challenge. It appears to be a declaration of sorts.
He looks at it. Yeah. The book said something similar.
Do you think your sight beyond sight will be able to gain any understanding of it?
Maybe. But I think I can understand, at least. Somewhat already. As he's gonna use all of his mage sights by spending a mana.
All of it?
Yeah, death, matter, and then I need to spend it for prime.
You can tell that it is in fact made of paper with matter. Appears to be of a piece of paper that you're not quite familiar with in your time. The fibers are a lot tighter and a lot finer.
Printer paper.
The ink does, however, appear to be, it's ink. Ink is just kind of timeless, really.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's like printer ink, but it's not printer ink because you can see that it is handwritten. And with Death Sight, you can tell that this appears to be kind of almost irradiating resonance. you know what resonance is? Like you, Cody. Do you know what resonance is?
Like the what's it
Like
called?
resonance, as it would matter for the underworld.
Yeah, I not the specifics if I do remember it correctly.
Resonance is basically the name for like almost like radiation, not like an actual radiation, but it's described in the book as radiation esque. Basically, radiation of the underworld energy that usually is like tied to like anchors or like deep underworld bullshit. Like,
So it's basically just the aura of an item in the underworld, or something.
kinda.
Does
it's
resonance?
a little bit more underworld specific and more like
Yeah.
potent than
Does it have a like another? You said like magical radiation, or like underworld radiation. Does it have any other effects other than just being an energy that is around certain things?
No, there's no effects. It's just some
Okay.
things have it.
So it's
That can
so it has it has resonance on it.
Yes, has resonance.
Now, to be fair, knowing the underworld, I wouldn't put it past it to have for the underworld to make anchors give you cancer.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's probably a river that if you dip an anchor into.
So that's what
Give you
Death Sight
cancer.
reveals, right?
Yes. And Prime Sight. I'm not too sure what I would give you for Prime Sight for this, so you don't see nothing of importance.
So it's definitely something with a lot of importance, like an anchor.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not too sure what I would give for Prime Sight, so you don't see anything of note.
I wonder if this would be if it would reveal more if I scrutinized it.
Might. Scrutinizing is, so that's what you do for that.
Yeah, I'll scrutinize as he looks at it. His brow furrows.
By the way, do you guys want to take it back to the respite, or do you want to like stay here and scrutinize this?
We're damaged, right?
Probably.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Mhm.
Probably. I don't think anyone's dying yet.
Yeah.
No.
Not dying, but it's like hurt.
Yeah, may as well head back to the respite. Book's right there.
It's not like
I mean, we could also just scrutinize and then respite.
Can we go back to
Yeah.
the respite with the car? Because the car's kind of stuck. I don't think we can get the car
Yeah.
back out of here.
Truly, I mean,
The
yeah.
paint-
If you wish for the car to come with you, the car comes with you back to the respite.
Yeah,
But-
because
Oh, beautiful.
if we left like the normal way, we'd be scraping against the wall, and Night Dispatch is like, "You're good, you're good, you're good,"
Keep
and
going. You're going. You're good.
But yeah, also doesn't really matter.
We also need to get all of Julius's shit.
yeah, we also have to lug his shit. So yeah, we might as well respite because you guys hogged a lot of like scrap metal into the car.
Yeah,
You
as
guys
Julius just
didn't put it in the car. You guys put it like
No.
just outside of the room.
yeah.
Mhm.
Julius furrows his eyebrows. I think there's something more to this, but let's just get back to the respite before I do anything more. As he pockets the piece of paper.
As you all head back to the respite.
How much of it was it? How much scrap metal was it?
I just said as much as you could need.
Yeah,
'Cause I
just
don't really know how much scrap metal to give you. Because I don't know what you want to do for it.
There's a lot.
So how much scrap metal? You probably can't take as like all of it back here. And you probably need to go back and get more, and then come back. Like,
yeah, but we killed the area boss, so it's like it's not really that much of an issue.
Yeah, we can get a load of it, and then just like, all right, hold on, can we go back quick? Can we go back to the book?
I
and then
think
so
just
I can
enough
explore?
for like a Selic upgrade and like I don't know what else we need it for.
as you guys come back, you all are greeted by Prometheus. As she kind of walks up to you all, of course, not including Celica, as she holds out the book. It appears another story has been chronologued.
I would like to spend an insight.
4.
Oh wait, fine. Let's see. So it's usually a weapon and an armor, right?
We don't know what they cost yet. Let's just look at them.
It's whatever I so wish.
That's all.
Let's look at that. Open up the over. Prometheus, hold the book up for us.
She holds open the book, and for one insight experience each, there is, you see, there is what looks like almost like an arm, and what looks like a crossbow.
Mm-hmm. I will. I will chip in for the arm.
I'll take the crossbow. It's one.
One
So
and
it's
one.
both.
I would like to spend one of my insight XP to get the crossbow.
Yeah, and I'm getting the arm.
I love that from Prometheus' point of view. She thinks this party just includes a random unbound geist.
Yeah, she is not allowed to judge.
Well, she knows that being an unbound geist is objectively superior to being a bound geist.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
She's like, this geist has good sense. She would never bind herself.
This guy gets it.
This geist gets it.
It's a little bit true. As in your hands, in Luisa's hands, a arm identical to the one that the Beast Tinkerer had, made of what looks to be metal and kind of like an ivory, with kind of small, sharp kind of spines protruding out of the palm. And in Julius's hands, a very long, almost kind of like weirdly shaped, a little angular crossbow. However, it looks like there's no string. There's no kind of ways to pull it back. Like there's no like mechanism to pull it back. Besides, and on it you can tell there's kind of like a very thin, sharp thread. And this crossbow does appear to also be made of like metal and this ivory kind of material.
Alright, that's fucking...
You got 3 scrutinize time.
That means I need 3 willpower, right?
Uh-huh.
Eat the meal.
Yeah, can we eat first?
Doesn't matter.
Celica, get cooking.
Already done. Tess is on cooking the meal. Cook is all done. Also, both of you boys are full healed.
Celica, you're a good woman.
No, I'm not. Praise the Countess. She's the one who made all those rolls.
Thank you, Countess.
Like she's fucking like your sugar mama.
Does anyone gain anything? Any like essence, mana, plasm?
She's
I eat a shitload of plasma food to fuel the healing, so yes.
All right, how much? How much in it? In increments?
1.
One.
You gluttonous monster.
All right. So you gained 1, right?
I gain a lot of plasm in 1 plasm increments, you gluttonous monster.
Thank you. Delicious.
Someone's hungry.
You stinking gluttonous monster.
Someone's hungry and it's pissing me off.
I'm just trying to eat this underworld food in peace, and you are feeding off of me feeding.
It's all about underworld food, Bucky.
Invisible food, Celica.
Stuffing myself with grapes in order to shit out more plasm to shove into Julius and Jeb's wounds. And here you are, profiting off of me.
Sick, really. The hero's alright.
Invisible
Will, what do you see in that freak?
Invisible food, Celica. I went into this dominion so I can eat the invisible food. That's what it's. That's
You're nice for me. That's for me.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Beasts are always right back, huh?
What are you doing first, Cody?
I'll do the piece of paper because that's what he said he was gonna do.
Okay.
What was it? It's highest arcana plus genosis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spend that point of willpower.
Yes. Yeah.
Two sucks.
Yes. 2 successes. That is good. As you look into it, and pretty quickly, you are thrust into almost a vision as you see it looks like a very pale, kind of oldish man sitting across of his workshop table from a man that you do not see, as the man from the other side of the table slides it over to what you believe to be the tinkerer. Piece of paper. The tinkerer looks down. He looks back up. You're saying that should I need to contact you, I only say this as no sound indicates a confirmation. Tinkerer looks back down at the paper, holds it up, nods. I'll be meeting you soon then. The vision fades.
As Julius blinks his eyes again, as he stands up. As he looks over to Celica. Hey, Celica.
Yes, Julius.
He holds up the piece of paper. I found the password.
Ah, that is good. Suppose entrance is gained for us now.
What was the exact wording on that, Mike?
I didn't write it down. I couldn't fucking tell you.
I was like, oh man, considering this is a password, I think we should write this down, in like the sheet somewhere, on the inventory somewhere, so we can say it exactly, because Mike will likely want us to repeat it back to him.
Should have remembered, Julius. Should have remembered.
I mean, I do apologize, but I didn't write it down.
I forgot.
Well, it's not even that I forgot; is that I didn't think that this needed an item description. Also, that was a vision. I'm sorry I didn't. I didn't keep track of.
No, I mean just like an item description of what it says on the paper.
I take under this challenge. Yeah. I undergo this challenge.
I undergo this challenge. Cool.
Yeah, that's what it says on the paper. I did forget its existence, but I didn't forget it. Like,
imagine if you had forgotten the password. It's like, damn, we haven't even found the password yet, and you're like, oh shit, I knew I was forgetting something.
Well, that's why I wanted to get it out of the. That's why I wanted to make sure I didn't forget it there, because I did kind of forget it there, but I didn't forget to give it an item description because I knew that it didn't need one.
Alright, now let me roll again for the crossbow. 2 sucks.
Keep going.
5 sucks.
Okay. I'm not saying the item description this time. It's your guys to read. Or not. I don't really care. I say the logs, but I don't say these. I don't want to have to.
Blood launcher. A long, strange-shaped crossbow with what looks to be no ways to pull back the crossbow besides touching the sharp thread. The crossbow appears strung with the wound fibers of a barghest's fur, said to be a beast with fur so bristly it cuts the skin like a razor. Pulling the string of the crossbow cuts into one's hands, putting sanguine into the channel, and casting a bolt made of blood into the string. Within it is a mechanism to collapse the crossbow into a compact shape, the blood morphing into a blade along with it. When Tinker created this weapon, he did so to help his fellow hunters. Sadly, it never saw its use in helping hunt monsters. When reloading, the hunter takes 1 lethal of unresisted damage as the blood forms into a new bolt. Hunter may take additional lethal damage to increase the damage rating of the bolt, requiring lethal damage at a 1-to-1 ratio. Blood from a human acts like a normal crossbow bolt. If armor from a ghost destroys essence equal to the damage rating of the weapon, and may hit others in Twilight. And Vitae from a vampire consumes a bolt creates a bolt at a 2-1 lethal ratio. You can only deal as much lethal damage to you as you have stamina. When in sword form, it acts the same way. The blade breaking upon using to be reloaded the same way. Weapon has no damage stats. However, just plus the corrosion. Wow, I didn't know that.
You didn't know what?
I didn't know this is why. Yeah. No, I was just making a joke.
Joke on what?
A joke on the nature of the weapon, considering.
Yeah, you gave me the idea, and I stole your description because you gave it to me.
Yeah, I wrote the description for this.
You already did the work for me. I just had to tack my lore on it. By the way, when it says creates a bolt of 2-to-1 lethal, that means it creates 2 lethal off of 1 vitae, or 1 lethal spent. There you go. Here's that one.
What of the arm? How does the arm look like?
3 successes.
Keep going.
1 success.
Keep going.
3 successes.
1 more.
We should give the
4 successes.
Celica the blood launcher because she has plasma and can heal.
Yes, me and all 0 of my firearm dots.
You'd say that as if last time you didn't fire a gun better than any of us could, with no dots and
Yeah, because that
firearms.
gun uses my strength attribute,
Yeah.
of which I have a shit ton of.
Just do that on this. Easy.
I almost sent you guys a weapon that you guys haven't seen yet. I almost sent you guys a weapon that has not shown up yet. Oops. Don't do that. That'll be awkward. As enough. I will actually read this one. A prosthetic limb made of what looks to be a mix of metal and bone, with small, sharp spines protruding out of the palm. A personal creation of the Beast Tinkerer, made to drink as much blood as possible, unintentionally taking in with it. It is said that this tool's creation led to the Tinkerer's descent to madness. I wish I never met him, that horrible man. That horrid man is the word I used. As those stats.
I'm back.
Oh, if anyone loses an arm.
I wonder.
You can surgically attach this to yourself. Get rid of your arm and attach this to yourself if you'd like to. Those who want to. You're allowed to.
Let's see. Counts as a weapon. For brawl attacks. Yeah, no.
Louisa, should you even attach this? I feel like you'd just regenerate over the arm. You'd have like the problem regenerators happens in Shadowrun.
Yeah. I mean,
Celica,
Celica,
can you do this, Celica? Just not
I'm gonna
use
put it
Plasm to heal it?
Yeah, you
I
can.
mean,
Yeah. No, it's
Celica's the only one with a missing arm, so.
yeah. No, I mean, any of you guys can put it on. It's just there's only 2 people that can get their arm back if they put it on. This will take the place of their limb if they put it on, but only 2 people can get it back.
Yeah. Louisa could just fucking pull it back off and regrow her arm when she feels like.
Yes. It is permanent for 2 of you, not permanent for the other 2.
I can I can unequip this arm. It's like, alright, give me a second.
It is just to be
I
a
mean,
surgical.
technically, with a little bit of life, nothing is permanent for
Yeah,
mages.
I don't know that.
Yeah, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
have
we don't have life mages here.
Yeah, where is he gonna get like life arcana? I could see him developing mind because he's around fucking Louisa constantly. More death. I don't think he's getting life from anywhere.
Just
Like, who
buy
would
it.
even get?
Just use insight to buy it.
Like, who would even? What
I'll
kind
let
of
you.
system
I'll
would get
let you use insight to buy a fucking arcana that you have no fucking relation to. I don't care. It's insight,
Okay.
bro.
Also, to answer your question, Yank, either other life mages teaching you or hanging around werewolves.
Hmm.
Why
I assume they're all.
werewolves?
Because werewolves are life spirit.
Ah,
Yes.
You're gonna mostly get spirit from them, but you might get some kind of life.
just watch them regenerate
Yes.
a bunch.
Yeah, pretty
What?
much. You watch them regenerate a bunch.
What would a princess give?
Probably
Mind.
mind. Yeah,
Mind, death.
mind.
Mind.
Yeah, mind and death probably. 'Cause there's-
Mind, death, forces.
and maybe a little bit of prime.
Kind of depends on the princess, really.
Mm-hmm.
A Lacrima would absolutely give death.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them would give death.
Yeah. Ironic that they are strongly aligned with death, considering they're all soul based.
Soul.
Oh,
Those are the things you got, guys.
yes.
You can talk about
Yeah,
them.
Julius holds it in his hands.
So you go, Louisa waves at Celica with arm.
No, thank you.
Aww.
Julius looks up from like inspecting the crossbow. Yeah, we kind of went over this, or at least I did.
I guess
Yeah, I
I'll,
don't think you were there for that.
I guess I'll keep this in my back pocket just in case.
Meanwhile, looks at the crossbow. I don't understand.
Well, you did say you have training with firearms, and from the sound of it, it would damage the user quite a bit. Perhaps it would fit you well as a ranged option.
Julius just sort of looks up like, huh?
I think she was
Oh.
referring to me.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah,
Louisa.
that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, as he sort of like looks over to the man at arms, like it's like like as if like on his face is like, well, I was gonna give it to you, but I guess I can't say no.
I mean, like, you can have it if you wish.
You don't
Come
have
on.
any. You don't have any ranged.
She does, however. She has used her strange stare before.
Oh yes, my nightmares. But though it grows less effective the more exerted I am.
As he goes over and holds it out, we can co-own it, I guess.
Hey, fair enough.
Ruby kind of walks by, looks over. Where the hell do you keep getting those strange things?
Celica shrugs.
We get them from the book with Prometheus.
The doll here has an empty binder that everyone else says is a book. When they look at the empty binder, the weapons conjure themselves.
Weird.
Celica points to the empty binder. That one there.
Weird. Well, I'm heading out again.
Alright, be seeing you.
Yeah.
If you would like to partake of some of the Countess's food, it restores one's mental fortitude.
Walks over, takes off like a piece of whatever the fuck it is, munches on it, and is just chewing on it as she walks out.
Safe travels.
May we know where you're heading, or are we just gonna find you eventually, casually?
He's already gone.
Well, that's fair, I guess.
There she goes.
So no one.
Were there any other paths in the Tinkerer's place, or was that like the dead end with the book?
That was it. If you are referring to places you guys haven't been to, then you guys haven't been to the top right part of the map of.
There are plenty of
Cognition.
places, yeah, we haven't gone up there.
It's not plenty, but I wouldn't necessarily say plenty, but it is.
So it's plenty in my mind,
Okay,
because adventure is infinite.
that's a good way to put it, Lemon. You know, good job.
Now, as for our next place to go, a new path has been opened for us. We could use the password to enter the building, though I suspect light may be behind that door. We could also once more visit the fractured coppice, and I believe there is still some areas of Upper Kadishtu left unexplored by us.
Mm-hmm.
Man at Arms kind of like looks over to you and kind of half-handedly to Jeb. You two got any more metal? Weird. You two got any more metal? Get
More what?
metal.
Metal.
Metal, like the material.
I mean, I don't know when either anymore.
Yeah, we have enough for a couple of projects.
You don't think you need more?
We can get more later if need
This is the kind of greed spoken of in the Bible.
be. To be fair, this is all what we're about. I mean, to be honest, I kind of packed the workshop up to the gills already. We need to scrap more than...
Man at Arms kind of looks over like, but I mean...
like what the fucking Mike Wazowski looking? More metal?
I mean, it like he's looking like, you know, we could really like suit everyone up here.
We all become full knights.
Like we got a nice place going on here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
hey, man,
technically nothing stopping from just having Jeb become the fucking fishing knight.
Listen, we have plenty of metal. We can all just armor up.
You know what? That's kind of a good idea, honestly.
Hey, I do have ideas for Jeb. I just kind of wanted to, run a couple by you.
I mean, go on ahead, do your prep. Do your prep.
Well, we have metal. I might as well just make myself the fucking fishing knight. I have no drills for crafting, I guess.
I will. Well, would you have to? I don't think you yourself got enough metal for like to make a full set of armor with, but like you can take some from Julius's project.
I'll take bits from his stack until he notices it's all gone.
He notices immediately and bashes you over the head with his hammer.
No violence in the workshop.
No, he doesn't do that.
Do you live in a cave?
Okay. Is the carburetor
just standing over him, like as a shadow. What? With a fucking hand on his shoulder. What are you doing, Jeb?
Yeah.
The man at arms puts his hand on his other shoulder. What are you doing?
Not cool, Jeb.
Maybe I could just start by upgrading this fucking. What armor am I wearing right now?
So Jeb,
Yeah.
I know you like your hooks.
Mm.
What if? Right, and I'm just spitballing here.
Uh-huh.
What if I could give you perfected metal hooks which do cool things?
And I have this cool transforming.
Like,
I have this cool transforming hook right now.
whenever, like a hook that whenever you hit somebody with it, or it's embedded in someone, it drains an essence per turn.
I don't need that. What do I need essence for?
It doesn't. No, it doesn't give it to you. It like.
Oh,
it
I
just
need essence
drains-
for. I don't
burns
need
them
essence
dry.
for.
It burns them dry. Also,
Okay.
what about a what about a hook that can cut through anything, ignoring the durability of an object?
I don't know when I had to cut through it with a hook. I don't know. I didn't do that.
I mean, perhaps it would also do the same thing for armor. Perhaps maybe. Durability.
If it says durability, that means it's durability and not armor.
Armor has durability.
I mean, he's kind of right. I mean, like he's wrong, but he's not. He's kind of right. For example, mementos are said to always have at least 5 durability. But Kevlar, like shirts that are mementos act as armor. Kevlar armor, 1-3.
Well,
So sometimes there's a distance.
I'm gonna start upgrading the robe of the record keeper to turn it into metal armor.
All right. For the
If
full
the
robe,
Mysterium saw you, they would shit a brick.
for the full robe, because I know Julius has all. Where did you wouldn't have your metal arm on you, would you?
what?
Like, would you have where would you put your metal, Jeb? Do
I
you
put it in
think
the
you
bed
just
of the truck.
you put it in the truck?
Yeah.
Did you go all the way back to the truck? Okay.
Oh, we brought the truck in.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering where you put all your fucking gathered materials.
All my shit, all the shit, all the
We did
all
some
the
mining
bio,
off screen.
all the biomaterials.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably also keep that in the truck. Yeah.
And that truck stinks.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of hearts and flesh there in there.
And then during this time, Julius just starts forging some of the metal together, like just some of it into a shape.
Would you say this is wits plus crafts?
Into what shape?
I'm kind of trying to. I know what purpose I wanted to fulfill, but I don't really know what I want it to look like.
Int plus shape, Jeb. Or int plus crafts.
Is it extended action or is this just one go?
Just building.
Yeah.
Since you're doing it to the robes, just you take a penalty equal to how many armor you want to give it.
I have 8 dice.
Up to a +5.
I could roll 3 dice with 9 again and road, and I'd probably succeed, right? Sorry to say that. Well, the worst that could happen is I dramatically fail and I destroy the robe.
Technically, it's 3 dice with road action is 6 dice.
And 9 again.
So 6 times 9 again is not bad.
That's pretty good. I could, it is Chronicles.
You could risk willpower and get a willpower bonus on top of
I
that.
get 8 again. Yeah, I could give it 8 again.
Yeah.
3 again, and an extra 3 dice.
Yeah. Rotoscope
So,
power.
so now it's actually 12 dice with road action. See, that's why road action is so good.
I'm gonna look like a cleric by the end of this. I'm a war domain cleric with a fucking metal robe.
I'm imagining Jeb's gonna walk out of the workshop with fucking like Saber's like battle dress.
The Jeff fan service go crazy.
What? Just Julius like, what are you wearing? It's my ass kicking outfit, bitch.
He's got fucking the Nero fucking crotch window. He's like, what's that for?
It's not see through. I'm letting them see.
I'm letting them see it.
Jeff, can you please say Umu?
Uma. Umu.
Umu.
Man.
What are you making? What are you making? What are you making, Coach?
Also, and I do the fucking regalia off stream. We got 5 sets.
Okay. 5 sets.
Yeah, 5 sets.
True beat.
This
Oh, no.
this is taking a while, and I probably should have written this out some
Four
of it
sucks.
beforehand because I did write some. But basically, what Julius is doing is he's taking some of the metal and transforming it into mercury, and then he is
So
he's taking some of the using the transubstantiation spell. Then he's using Hone the Perfected Form on the bronze and the iron to make the perfected version of that, and then he is going to combine it all into an alloy, and then he is forging it into a sensor burner, like a church sensor burner on like chains.
okay. So that is spell, craft. What it sounds like. So you roll a spell to turn that into mercury.
Yeah, which I have everything. I know how I'm doing it.
And then
But-
you roll, I'd say wits plus crafts to just turn it into whatever you want. And you don't have to instant cast this because you're in the thing.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the kitchen a while though.
So if
Kitchen?
you guys,
No. I mean, like I was making a cooking joke.
well, the
Mhm.
workshop is like 10 feet away from the work. Like it's in the same room as the kitchen. So, but yeah, as they're fucking crafting that. You guys want to do anything? You guys anything?
Someone wants to chat with the Countess.
You guys perhaps if you guys need any metal, just let me know. Like you guys want to go back to the Tinker's workshop, get some more metal. There's more metal there.
We've got our infinite metal supply.
Yeah, if you want to, just let me know.
You keep saying it. I feel like there's a quest there.
You talk to the Countess.
No.
I guess engage in this plot. We'll say that as Jeb is upgrading, he's like, "Damn, I need more metal." And he takes his truck out to go get some more
I
metal.
need some specific thing that I saw. I need a lug nut that I saw in there.
I need chains. I saw chains. I need chains for chainmail.
Louisa, please go with him so he's not on his own.
Please, he cannot fall into the fucking.
Yeah, come on, Louisa. We're gonna honk on your bobos.
Louisa Jeb Power Hour.
You can honk on my bobos on the drive there.
On your bobos.
Yeah. Remember he took steroids, so now yeah.
Yeah, man. Give me a bobo squeeze while I drive.
It's like honking the car horn.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just imagining the robe he's upgrading with armor just becomes this eventually. He's just like comes out. He's like, all right, I did it.
Jeff, you can't wear that.
It's okay. Only Jeb will know the consequences of what that look. We're before its time.
Yeah. So, all right. So you're going back to the workshop, going back to the Tinker's shop. You're gonna talk.
Julius would look at that hat, and go, "Oh, cool, a Catholic penitent."
Of course. Penitente.
You're talking to the Countess, and he's doing his shit. So let's go and just do Jeb and Louisa first. Just get them out of the way real quick. So you're just looking for more metal?
Yeah. We're going on our week. We come out of the nearest checkpoint and we drive on over to get more metal to load up.
Well, which log do you go to?
What's the closest one?
That should be 8, right?
I think so. I don't have the map on me.
Yeah, because like 8 was the one that we just got from the boss room.
Yeah, it's 8. I was testing your memory.
I have a good
Hey.
memory.
Did we get magical resonance for the crew?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just going for a short drive to go get my metal.
Celica has the consecrate, and she's nearby. She can help you out with that.
You can come if you want, I guess.
Yeah, you guys got magic resonance. But yeah, as you guys go to log 8 and spawn back in. Hey, can you mute yourself, keyboard player?
Yeah. One last question. Isn't infinite duration willpower or mana?
It's a mana.
It's a reach and a mana.
Mm-hmm. As you guys go back to log 8, back into the boss room, as Jeb, you two begin walking out of the cave and walk out to the tinker's shop, and you're thinking to yourself, so I think everyone's as behind you, as you kind of nearing the wall, like a nearby wall, you hear clapping.
Okay.
As you guys turn over, you look towards it.
Yes.
What was that?
You look over, as you see kind of leaning against a wall of one of the buildings appears to be a man. He's wearing very ragged brown, kind of dark clothes, pants, boots, up to his face, and it seems like his undershirt kind of goes over into a hood, and where his face would be, you just see a kind of mask that kind of covers it all up. And he appears to be just kind of almost wrapped. I think he's not wrapped, but he's wearing a kind of almost unnaturally pristine lab coat.
For a moment, I thought you were gonna say it's Patches.
As he looks over to you. Before. Bravo.
Hello.
That was
hello there.
an excellent battle.
Are you a fellow hunter?
What'd you say?
Are you a fellow hunter?
Oh, you could perhaps say something akin to that.
Ooh, mysterious.
I was just in the town, in the area, and I noticed that you all had killed Beast Tinker. And from my visitation, it appears that another colleague of mine down in the sewers has been dealt with.
He was quite mad. Or maddened.
Oh yes, he was. not a crazy one, the old fool. Intelligent one, though. I must say, you all do excellent work.
Why, thank you. It's good to have someone appreciate your work, you know?
Yes, why? That
What?
is why I'm here.
Hmm.
You have garnered my interest. And I'd like to make a deal. An offer, you could say.
Oh, but my mother always told me not to make strange deals with strangers.
Yes, I understand that. However,
What are you talking about?
I believe it would be best in our interests. As he kind of begins walking over, his hands behind his back.
Lisa like positions herself in front. Yes.
He holds out his hand.
And what would the deal entail?
Well, I believe we should get to introductions first.
Of course. If it's a simple introduction, then Louisa just does a curtsy. Louisa Fair.
He looks back to Jeb, his hand outstretched.
Jebediah. Check.
His hand feels weird, but you can't explain it.
Won't think too hard about that.
As he nods.
It's like a quick
Refer to me as Dr. Hannibal PerL.
Hannibal PerL?
Yes, this is the spelling of it.
Okay.
I have a feeling your last name is last letter in your name is uppercase for some reason.
He's just like,
try to say it. Try to do it backwards. It won't get you anything.
I won't get you anything.
Lurp.
It's a
Lurp.
no. You see. I put my real name into an organization 13 maker, and then I replaced the X with an L.
Yes.
Oh no, it's an address. If it's backwards, it says road instead of doctor.
Would I have heaven?
The deal,
But I won't.
The deal is simple. I'd like you to assist me.
And
Well, this whole hunt is a bit dreary, isn't it?
Quite.
It would be beneficial, I should say, if it were dealt with for both of our parts.
Indeed. While I do enjoy a good hunt, this hunt seems to be rather repetitive. You know what they say about doing the same thing over and over again for all of eternity.
Sorry there.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
precisely. I can explain it further when we begin. However, I just want to make sure that it was understood that I do believe can be allies this endeavor.
Yeah, sure. Just depends on whatever you're asking.
You aren't outwardly aggressive, so we're willing to speak.
Of course. And don't misunderstand. I don't wish to fight or hurt you. Especially you. He kind of looks over to you, Jim. His mask kind of facing you. I can see you have a bit of a knack, penchant for greater knowledge. You have a creativity that is most enjoyable in my eyes.
No.
So I would certain like it if you and I were to be allies. The armor that your companion wears, the one from the beast sewn within it, it was of your design, correct?
Yeah.
Perfect. Amazing to hear. If you'd like, I can offer some teachings of mine as a celebration of us even possibly becoming acquainted with one another.
Surely we can speak. Well, we can talk this out within the Hunter's Respite.
No. I wish to have it be discussed out here.
Louisa just smiles. I really want Eye of Heaven, but I feel like this. I feel bad.
I don't see why not.
Good. Is
We're just looking to get out of here at the end of the day, after all.
yes, yeah. As he digs into his coat, pulls out a very small booklet. Here. Read it as he hands it to you, Jeb.
I take it.
It contains pieces of my knowledge gained through the years. I'd like you to have it. I'm sure someone of your capability could make it work. Add your own spin to it, perhaps. Very interested to see what you do. On that same note, he also pulls out what looks to be a key. You have shown trust, and I appreciate that. I reside in the castle, the archive of the Carberoi. Go up the stairs, 2 floors. There will be a door to the left. That is my laboratory.
Alright, did you say up how many floors?
2 floors.
Upstairs, 2 floors, and then to the left, you said, right?
Yeah, Z nods. I will be there. In there, in my laboratory. We can discuss further what exactly I ask of you. I believe this is a good first step.
Quite interesting.
Z hands you the key. I thank you for spending your time communicating with I do hope that we will meet again.
Indeed. Though considering the fate of the Tinkerer, I hope you'll still be of sound body and mind the next time we meet.
Oh, of course, I'll be of sound body and mind. You won't have to worry about that. Now, I bid you adieu. Jebediah. Louisa. His hands behind his back. He begins walking away.
Oh, we'll be seeing you then.
He waves as he's walking.
What a strange guy.
Indeed. The versions of spiders interesting. Though then again, the respite was also given to us by the Carberoi. It could also be an issue of surveillance. Quite odd.
Definitely strange.
Do you open the book, Jeb?
Let's check out this book, Louisa.
So we're definitely going to tell Julius and Celica about
I mean,
that, right?
yeah, of course. It's not like our tongues are tied or whatever. I'm opening this book though. Let's see what's in it.
Yeah, let's read it, shall we? Like Louisa peeks over his shoulder.
We're nosy little Nancy's. We're gonna read this shit.
As you look into it, you see that it appears to list all sorts of chemical mumbo jumbo and different things that you'd craft and create together in order to make other things. And I think it's simpler to say that upon reading and understanding this book, you can buy elixir now.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh gee, elixir.
It's crazy.
You can buy elixir dots now with inside experience.
Look, Louisa, we need to cook.
Louisa, we need the cook.
Is this the birth of Heisenjeb?
Jabenberg.
So yeah, you can get it right now if you want. You can get it right now. You spend insight on it, dude. You can get it right now.
I'll spend one insight for one fucking dot of fucking.
Yeah.
Mike. You know what I half expected. You know what I half expected to happen once we read the journal. I half expected this to happen.
That'd just be rude.
I feel like Jeb would be Goku because Louisa can regenerate her face.
One dot of elixir. It's mine now. I got it.
Yeah, you can get all 5. You can start looking in the elixir pool. I'm trying to give you more stuff to look at.
I'll
Trying to give
start.
you-
I'll start with one. Then I'll go looking for elixirs, I guess.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna give you more elixirs to fucking mess with, man.
Is there an example elixir in this book? Elixirs for beginners.
There is one called Betty Feather.
Elixir for dummies.
There's one that-
Benefit is great, but we also just have a Sin Eater who can make that shit for free, who can heal us for free.
Yeah, but then you can heal yourself for free on the go.
Yeah, on the fly. Mid combat, perhaps even.
This thing needs
Wait,
opioids. The Chinese have those.
That's okay. You can just make those with materials, not like actual materials, like spending materials, but you just make these now. It's okay.
It's like, wait, Jeb, you don't understand. We finally have blood vials halfway through the game.
Oh my goodness. We've
Yeah,
been doing
man.
a challenge run this whole time.
No,
You
wait,
finally
you don't
have.
understand.
This is the guy that gives you blood vials. It's in a specific NPC quest line that you have to go through half the game to get to.
Oh,
No, you don't
Miyazaki.
No, you don't understand. Hannibal, he gave us access to the cum dungeon.
Cum dungeon.
Now we can buy. Now we can buy a blood vials. Oh, we actually have the blood echoes to buy them.
Yeah, man, you can get what's a 1 elixir? You can see monsters with morality 7 or lower. You got liar pills. Perceive monsters with 5. Perceive monsters within 5. What is that? Inches? Is that feet?
Can I get that one thing that lets me eat ghosts so I can take their name off?
Yeah, that's called Thoth's Whisper. That's a level 5, dude. You can get it.
If we go by second edition, we have an incense of the new world of the next world, which upon death you can return to your body with a soulless condition.
If
wait a minute, that's Brooke. That's just Brooke.
I will say, Lemon, if you eat too many ghosts, then you're gonna have to. Then you're gonna stop being a hunter and start being a fucking eater of the dead.
You're gonna be a ghost, a literal ghost eater. You're gonna get rapacity.
Yeah, rapacity, bro.
Local ectophagist.
Local ectofag.
Local ectophagist.
You just
You can crocodile tears to appear near dead. Anyways. But yeah, after that you got your elixirs and you can you head back to the Hunter's Respite after gathering more materials. And come back as you see fucking Celica. You see Celica, Julius, Celica like talking to Julius, like Julius like fucking like hammering down some like shit, and Celica's just like, no, you would need that spell to relinquish. And you would still first need the transmutation.
That isn't canon.
And then, like Julius is like, I don't really want to spend 2 experience for relinquishing. Nah, with 1 single home to form.
why is my first thought just Celica telling Julius there are consequences to saying the N-word? And how would you know?
How do you think I became a bound?
This shit didn't happen on coincidence. I was a death mage. I had my soul dummy plug into a fucking or like dead man switch to find a geist immediately. By the way, kind of related to that, did you know that this is not going to be the case for geists in my eyes personally, but it says that you need a dying mortal to like accept the bargain, not a dead mortal. So for cases like where where like Preston is like fucking like is drowning, I don't really know how like the shaman's just like swimming by like.
I always assumed that like in the moment of their death, when they appear in the underworld, they're just like the geists are just camping out by the rivers, being like, "Oh, hey, you look interesting. Hey, do you want to do a bargain before you run out of time? We're not on a time limit here."
That is kind of the case
now.
Bargain or die! Bargain or die!
book does just say like it has to be a dying mortal.
Yeah, because if it's dying, Annie would be dead. Because it's like Maiden shows up and he's a corpse because she got shot in the chest. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm a bit late.
Also, so I'm just gonna like move on and be like, yeah, you can be dead, you can die, because that kind of interferes with backstories.
Yeah.
Like, fucking why, for some reason the maiden is just in fucking Haiti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Alright.
But yeah, you need more time still with that spell.
You can keep going. I think I have one more spell to cast.
All right, Celica, you want me to talk to the
So,
maiden? The countess?
One last thing for clarity. So that would indeed work. Wait, bronze and lead? Oh yeah, don't you need mercury?
Well, the spell I just cast was a transmutation plus hone the perfected form, like you suggested.
Oh, so you needed 3 hone the forms.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought you only needed 2. Yeah, no. So
No.
if you're doing this one, then
This is an alloy with 3 components.
Okay, then yes, you can indeed do this. However, you don't forget you need one more reach for split subject, which will bring you to 2 paradox.
That's right.
And also your first spell is 0 paradox, but that just means chance die paradox, so you may potentially have more paradox on this one, depending on if paradox gets really lucky.
I just realized when I'm looking at that GIF is Normal fucking dead.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a fucking me more normal is just a corpse.
Yeah, that's what fucking normal cards get.
Yeah, so Mike, roll a chance die for paradox, and
You'll
then
also need scale 2 to get 2 subjects.
By the way, I got 5. I did a -5 on my armor. Do I add 5 to ballistic and general armor? Or do I have to like put one?
What?
You have to
Distribute.
pick.
Yeah, you gotta distribute them. So you could
Yeah,
just give
roll.
yourself 5 general armor.
Why
or
would
5
anyone ever pick ballistic armor?
Yeah.
Unless you're in a setting where guns are prevalent, there is no.
We're gonna encounter a bunch of gunmen like this
Because
session. I'm
general
telling
armor
you.
still deletes damage from guns rather
That's
than
true. Yeah,
downgrade.
that's right. You're
Why
right.
would you ever pick ballistic?
I understand. Like how fucking what's it called? White Wolf wanted to because firearms can negate defense. Like because on release, a few things had defense against firearms. I mean, like things still don't really. So it's just like, oh, but if you're wearing ballistic armor to avoid that, it downgrades the damage, right? That's pretty cool, guys, right? Right? That's cool.
I mean,
That
like,
works.
for regular humans, it's pretty useful because if you get lethal, that's a really bad sign for a human.
At the very least, if you get hit with 4 lethal from a gun, that's 3 bashing.
Yeah.
It's good, but you get general. You almost, the paradox almost succeeded. Got a 9, so
And then
get a
just-
willpower back.
Whew, and then roll 2 paradox.
Okay. 2 paradox, like 2 dice.
Yeah, 2 dice. 2 dice.
I may have gone too far in a few places. I have 8 armor now.
Okay, so that paradox got 3 successes.
2 successes? Are you shitting me?
3 successes.
3 successes.
Oh my
Paradox
god!
got 3
All right,
successes.
yeah, I'll internalize.
No, let it free in here. See what happens.
I am a responsible mage.
Let it free in here. See what happens.
Unless you
Let
all
it hang. Let the paradox hang.
Let the
Unless you
paradox
all-
hang.
You're not saying.
Unless you roll cracked on this, you are certainly going to be taking a abyssal condition. So let's see.
Unless I roll cracked.
Abyssal condition.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me pull up the mage book.
Can I spend willpower on wisdom?
I know you can't on acts of hubris. I don't know if you can on mage.
I don't think you can. That kind of sounds like it sounds right that you can, but let's double check. Releasing. Containing.
May not be modified by willpower.
Fuck.
Cool.
It also cannot be modified by magic or any other means.
4?
sucks.
You lucky fucking bastard.
Is that the amount of successes I needed?
Yeah,
You needed 3.
you needed 3. You lucky fucking bastard. We'll take 3 resistant bashing.
Yeah.
You avoid abyssal conditions for another day.
I'll get you one day, my pretty.
These fucking mages and internalizing their stupid fucking paradox never get punished.
What am I supposed to do?
They never get punished, man.
It's externalize it. Become Celasti. Let it hang.
Oh, you don't want to take in abyssal conditions?
It's like no,
Become Magic Hitler. Simple as that.
like, well, Adam, you say that. Do you want to make more abyssal entities? Those guys suck.
Fuck, you're right.
Yeah, that's right.
I love Celasti, but I hate abyssal entities.
You wanted to talk to the Countess?
I want to talk to the Countess.
Alright. While you're sitting there kind of watching Julius do his thing, the Countess is kind of sat with you.
It is strange how used I have grown to the noise.
Quite.
We have been on our own for so long, and yet now the general cacophony around the workshop and this cabin in general has become a second nature. It feels odd to not, for any occasion, to not hear that constant hammering away on metal, or the shouting of Julius and Jeb as they fight over different materials.
Quite. It is... I quite like it.
Celica nods, as do I. It is a true respite. I have not had such companions before. It is odd to work alongside someone else other than the one I serve. I am truthfully still quite unused to it. But it is not an unwelcome sensation.
Especially since they're so... interesting. They're very interesting.
They are certainly unique people.
We couldn't meet such folk back where we're used to.
Yes. Though, I suppose once this is over, that is where we shall return. It is a bittersweet feeling, knowing that to reach our goal means parting ways once more with these people.
She nods.
I suppose I have just been wondering what it is we shall do once we escape from this dominion. To go back to researching old dead dominions, traveling barren halls, and occasionally fending off a few wandering ghosts or reapers. It feels almost like a banal task. Not that any of your tasks could ever have any banality to them, Countess. It is just of a different sort than this uphill battle I have grown used to.
Do you believe it'll be all too easy?
I don't know if easy is the right word, but perhaps something meaningful. I'm aware that as we are not changing much of this dominion. But these people, they're trying their hardest to survive. And everything they do with purpose. Julius and Jebediah especially, they are driven. I just wonder if the day will come when we stop exploring the old and the dead, and perhaps think about what we could do with what is still working. Living, breathing dominions. The ones where ghosts are suffering in, under the rule of ironclad Kerberoy.
Do you wish to say that you'd like to see change?
I suppose I am. Though, truth be told, it is but a childish naivete. We have spent so long searching these old dead realms. So many of them turning out the same follies, the same victories, the same promises of success, all ending the same desolate landscape. It is difficult to believe that such a change could truly be implemented in this endless gnawing cycle of hunger.
But you are bound. I believe if there is anyone that could make a change, it is those who walk the line as they are.
Thank you, Countess. Though it is not something I'd ever be able to do with my own hand. It is through your support that I am given my purpose. Without this direction, I would be lost. I am no ruler, but perhaps one day I could stay by your side and place a crown atop your head.
You would have me placed in nobility once more. A proper one.
I believe it is a seat that fits you perfectly.
You aren't just saying that because you feel like you should.
I believe once upon a time I may have. Back when we first met, when, to be truthful, I wished only for you to be an easement, to be an ease to my burden. I wished for you to be a replacement, something to ease the pain in my heart. But now, no longer. You are not a replacement for my former master. The care you have shown those here in the workshop, the diligent healing you give to them after every battle, to place yourself in danger when you rush to their aid, even knowing the consequences that such a wound could befall you. I truly believe you are fit to be a ruler. You show a compassion for others that most do not hold. It is a compassion that the underworld severely lacks. That is why I follow you.
The Countess nods. If I could weep tears of joy, then I would. I thank you for your kind words.
I know not where the path will take us after we exit this dominion. As Celica stands and then plants her sword very gently in the ground as she, going from her sitting position, she goes to a more knightly kneeling position. However, I wish to find brighter days, to perform some kind of change in this stagnant, rotten place. And I believe you can help me with this, that we can help each other. So, I ask that I may continue service as your knight, for both our sakes.
Of course. And I must ask that you continue to do what you do best.
I shall be your sword and shield forevermore. As Celica will stand, placing her sword on her back once more.
By this point, Louisa and Jeb have arrived back.
Hello, everyone. Guess
Howdy. We got some shit.
who encountered a strange, mysterious man in the middle of a junkyard.
We did.
Have you been taking drugs again? I told you, if you meet the Hat Man, he's not real.
I told you I see the Hat Man. He's real.
Unless the Hat Man is actually a shade in disguise, and I don't know yet.
The Countess sighs an endearing sigh.
Also, how's the spell looking?
Didn't interrupt anything, did we?
Pray tell that you not give up anything important.
No.
Then
Yep.
what this strange fellow asked of you?
Well, he seemed quite adamant about having a similar goal to us, though he also wished to communicate outside of the respite. And he also gave Jeb this book. And he also gave us a key as we could hold it out. And says that he resides in he said it was like the Kerberoy's castle, right?
The Archive of the
Archives.
Kerberoy.
Joe comes out with a plate of food with leftovers. Yeah.
Yeah, he resides in the Archive of the Kerberoy, and gave us instructions on where to find his laboratory.
He gave me his book. You know anything about it, Julius?
Hold on, what I'm doing spell math. Hold on, what?
He didn't hear me call him a witch, thank God.
He also seemed very, very, very interested in Jeb.
He somehow knew about the weird beast armor I made.
I'm also pretty sure he saw us fight the Tinkerer.
And the sewer one.
Yeah, not sure where. Oh yeah. He also mentioned that he was colleagues with the scientists that we found over there that Jeb killed.
The Jeb killed.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
He is not.
It is an accurate descriptor of of that man. And I believe that's I believe that's the long and short of it.
Did you mention his name?
Oh yeah, it was Dr. Hannibal PerL.
Or capital L.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure how we knew that. I don't think he spelled it for us.
I don't know how I know that, but I know it.
It must be the inside.
We don't know what that is. And that's what happened to us. Louise, I think they're busy doing maid shit.
Jeb is very hard at work. Look at how
Wanna
focused he is.
honk some bobos?
Would I? Hold on, I just fucking.
They're going for it in there, holy shit.
Sorry, my mind is elsewhere. I'm helping Julius with spell math.
Nice, nice alarm.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, I just imagine just Louisa and Jeb were posing like this as they were explaining.
Yeah, I heard that beeping. I thought there was a bomb about to go off.
That's my late grandfather's watch alarm that always goes off about this time.
The Pharaoh's curse.
So, from what they told us, they met
We met the Hat Man.
the hat
Yeah, Dr. Hannibal PerL.
with the Hannibal PerL with a capital L.
Yeah. Don't ask how we know how to spell it.
We just do.
And he gave them a weird book, and the weird book gave Jebediah alchemy, but not like capital A alchemy, just a little bit of alchemy.
Never goes.
Yeah, we also he also wants to like end the hunt, but he also didn't want to go to the respite. And then he docks his address to us.
And we made a deal.
And Jeb shook his hand.
And
We also gave him our names.
Julius is like listening as you hear him fucking ting, ting, ting in the background, like he's talking you between hammer strikes. It's like,
Well, you gave him your full name. I didn't give him my full name.
yeah, you guys are kind of stupid for that. Ding, ding, ding. I wouldn't have done any of that.
Well, that's
ding,
why he
ding,
didn't approach you. He called me a genius.
Little did he know that he would need advanced scale to cast on Louisa because of her size.
That's fucking funny, actually. If I ever cast a spell on you specifically,
Yeah.
You would need further scale, yes.
Julius would have no reason to know that it was a spell. The spell would just fail.
Exactly.
you'd be like, what?
Cody, I'll give you an arcane beat if you try that.
Yeah, I'm effectively size 9. Did you know?
I'll give you a beat if you willingly give up a turn to do that.
Hell yeah. As then Julius steps out of the workshop as he's holding an incense, like censer burner that you'd see in like a church. It looks really weird. The metal looks really weird and shiny.
It's just giving him willpower is what it is. Yep.
Tragic.
Woo! I refilled my willpower.
Tragic. Are you
As
sure you know this, Elasti?
As he holds up the sensor burner,
More spells.
he holds up the sensor burner. Voila!
You made a candle?
What?
You made a candle?
It's a sensor burner. Like from a church. But that's not important. That's not important. What this does is it collects mana for me.
Hmm. Louisa scooches over.
Basically, whenever I have to use a mana, it just grabs it out of the air before it disappears.
What does that have to do with the man we met?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's just spent a lot of time on this.
Right, well, we're talking about the man we met.
I'm done.
Yeah, thank Allie.
Alright, so you met the man and he promised you... Huh? Like...
You know what this is? Book.
He holds out the book to you.
What does it look like to Julius?
It just looks like a book. I mean, look at it, it's just a book, bro. It's a kind of a small, leather-bound booklet.
Have you tried looking in it?
Yeah. Read it. That's why I'm handing it to you.
So is like peering over Julius' shoulder as he flips through pages.
Yeah, he looks at it.
I assume Celica has major knowledge of Elixir given her time period and occult thoughts.
Yeah, and notably, Countess would kind of look at it and note, Lucy kind of looks at it. That seems to remind me a bit of botanical processes, almost like for growing plants. I believe I used a bit of that, from what I could gather. You guys look into it. It does look to be what looks to be like chemical talkings of its elixirs, alchemy, not alchemy, but alchemy. Julius would likely know of it as well, being an alchemist.
I recall some of these plants in here.
You're like in my left ear, Adam. I don't know if it's a problem with
Adam,
me
what are you
or
doing in his left ear? Get out of there.
if something
My
happened.
stand, the lovers.
Is he in anyone else's left ear? Or am I crazy?
No, I think you're just crazy.
No, he's in my left ear, and I don't know
He
why.
is.
Everyone.
I mean, I'm not.
Talk
I mean,
again, Adam?
Hello?
Okay, no, he's not in my left ear. I left. It was just weird. But you are kind of weird quiet.
Oh, it's just I have my like shitty headphones in. Hold my shitty talk phones in. Hold on, let me switch them over. Give me 1 sec.
It's okay. You weren't talking too much. I just thought you should know, as your friend, that would be good for you to know. As an ally, a compatriot, an acquaintance, perhaps.
So what's it do?
He's just peering in the pages. Is there anything? Was there anything written in there?
Yeah, like it looks like chemical
Just
formulas
alchemy.
and like alchemy shit.
He looks at it.
And it has like names like Thoth's Whisper, Bennu Birdfeather.
Testing.
Oh, good.
He looks at it. It's well, it sounds like a load of hogwash to me.
What?
I mean, like, this is alchemy, but it doesn't mention any casting or anything like that. So,
Fucking witches.
It doesn't mention casting any spells. It's just mixing shit together like you're some kind of.
So more legit than whatever you're doing. Okay.
He looks at him like he looks at him like with the fucking like what'd you just fucking say?
I know what a fucking Tylenol is, bitch. Fuck you.
I know what a damn ibuprofen is.
I mean, what even is a Bennu benefit? I don't think that exists.
Do I look like I know what a spell factor is? I just want to heal myself of some goddamn lethal.
All right, you want me to scrutinize?
I mean, if you
believe some of
want.
these ingredients have been used by the court alchemist of my time. I believe they are often used for making potions and lotions of sorts.
Balms, if you will.
I like the mention I was like looking away at something else and Tonka said corn alchemist of my time and I just fucking turned.
the part of your brain activated. She emerged for a moment.
I don't know why she would. She was a cupbearer.
You're right.
She's the royal cupbearer.
Well, I mean, she was a royal cupbearer. There was another corn alchemist.
That's true. There was another court alchemist.
There was
Yeah,
another.
I mean, the thing is, though, just because it's like it's 2 generations after that, so it's like, man, this cupbearer is old.
Court alchemists aren't just Merlin exclusive. Iopa didn't invent court alchemy.
What if they're all Merlin though?
Every court alchemist is Merlin. She never learns her lesson.
She makes the same mistake every time.
No, hear me out.
No, she makes a mistake, erases her memories, and then does it again.
Yeah, she
hear me
makes
out.
a new personality for it every time.
Hear me out. It's even funnier than that. It's every time you reach like a certain like intelligence level as an alchemist, you turn into Merlin. You turn into a Merlin.
It's fucking cosmic horror shit right there.
Merlin
Yeah.
phenotype.
He like this giant like buff like scientist man, and then like he gains like 5 intelligence. He turns into Merlin.
Ah shit, I'm 5 intelligence. Now I'm a fucking
Now I'm a Merlin. Now I'm a Merlin
Yeah.
face.
shit, I've got the fucking Merlin particle on my hip.
Alchemist particle on my hip.
I need to make it. I need to make the Merlin particle.
I got the Merlin they fucking infected me with the Merlin genome.
It's like Hashirama cells, but Merlin.
Ew.
Gross.
I don't
Are
want
you gonna
that.
scrutinize this thing or not?
I don't want
That's
that
what I'm
gay-
saying. I'm like, dude, you can like scrutinize this now.
I don't want that gay whore's fucking genes in me.
That's your wife though.
It's like this fucking meme, but it's Merlin.
Trees to meet you.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Yeah, just replace that with hello, Arthur.
Hello,
Artoria.
hello, Artoria.
I still fucking love the in sync, not scripted. Hello, Artur. Alright, I'm rolling to scrutinize now.
Okay,
2 sucks.
going.
1 suck.
Keep going.
0 sucks.
Keep going.
1 suck.
Keep going.
2 sucks.
Keep going. You're like shit at this right now.
1 suck.
You're shit at this. Keep going.
1 other suck.
You're shit. You're ass.
I have 8 dice.
You're ass. Keep going.
2 sucks.
Ass.
Keep going.
Keep going.
4 sucks.
You can go up to your dice pool. However, you can go further, but if you fail, you will fuck it up.
4 sucks.
Keep going.
Oh fuck.
You have to build it up.
7
dude.
successes.
Jesus Christ, I don't even know if you deserve to have that fucking. I don't even know if you deserve to have this thing.
What if you just keep going?
Within this book, you can tell I didn't make an item description. I didn't think I needed an item description for this because it's a means as to which to give out elixir. It appears to contain elixirs, which appears to be a means of alchemy, lowercase, in order to craft potions, balms, and elixirs that grant supernatural effects depending on what manner of mixing that goes into it. Yeah, nice use of your willpower.
Yeah.
It's okay. He can get like 5 more drag failures on Paradox and win it all back.
Yeah, And I'll be just a little bit pissed about that.
As he looks, as he closes the book and hands it back. Apparently, due to what my magic is telling me, these recipes do in fact work.
Yeah.
Magic.
You feel a little bit like a stinker about that.
And I was thinking,
Got Julia's miffed.
Yeah. Bit miffed. Just a little bit though.
But yeah, that is within it. It appears as though you guys are done. Are you?
Yeah.
yep.
All right, cool.
Julius is definitely pretty happy with his new
incense
shit.
burner. That took you like a straight up like 40 minutes of spell crafting to make.
And hey, it works as intended.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't really know the.
That's
I
cool.
don't
That's
really know
cool. That's cool and all, but I took 5 minutes and I got 8 armor. So
I don't really know perfected metal.
I could do that in 1 turn, motherfucker.
I don't know. You'd have to spend like 20 minutes to make the spell.
Getting quicker. Merlin if there were multiple Merlins in like a room, like Merlin particles, they would not agree. They would not agree. They would hate each other. They'd find each other
I don't know.
annoying.
That's incorrect.
The
That's
Dream
I don't
Merlin
agree
and
with that,
Merlin
no.
don't like each other pretty
That's
well.
true.
They
That
get
is true.
along
We did
fairly
see
well.
that, yeah.
Hello,
Fun
Marilyn.
fact.
We
Paradox,
have
if
2
you release
times the
Paradox-
Pyrus now.
2 times. True,
Well,
more pyros.
My own clone. Now neither of us can be virgins.
What?
What?
We can
Oh, I know
finally
that.
find out. Is it gay or incest? Is it gay or masturbation?
Artoria would like to watch.
Is this what goes on in Artoria's Bastion?
Artoria, why do you need to be in the cuck throne?
It's not.
Bro.
It's not,
Oh
not-
man,
it's not
I
cucking.
post over. Back to the session.
Post over.
I don't know. I wanna explore this further.
Every castle got the cuck throne.
If you want it, write a light novel about it.
I'll add that to the notes.
That's a great idea.
It's a great idea.
I haven't written any light novels in a while.
I have, but they're spoilers.
I have been planning on it, but they are spoilers.
I'm not done.
I've been planning on it. I'm just too stupid to do a bunch of mage stuff in a light novel format.
I'm just not done.
I should write one that isn't spoilers.
I should call her.
Dude, a goddamn session.
I've been trying to open up Discord. The reason why I haven't moved on is because I've been trying to open up Discord on my computer so I can post the map.
Okay, we can banter more. We can banter more. I should smoke some crack first.
I'm sure it was crack first.
So you guys going to Upper Kadishtu, by the way, to like finish off that one
We're gonna
last
finish
place?
off Upper Kadishtu, yeah.
Okay,
Where's Mark?
Just finish out
What's
the
his
little
name?
bit.
Is Marco, right?
Marcos.
Marcos.
You
Wait,
can
is
talk
he
to
still
Cassandra.
here? Is he still? Did he not leave with us?
He's not here, but you
He
can
was in the
talk
fractured
to.
carpets.
He went to the Fractured Copus. You can talk to Cassandra if you want to talk about Marcos.
Hey, it just like slides over to Cassandra. Hey, so Marcos is going fucking crazy, and
Okay, so that guy is like weird. I don't really
He's
know.
kind of freaky, don't you think? It's kind of sus, don't you think?
So like, for some reason, my head's like, do you want to be my little sister?
You want to
That's the
swap
kind of
big
question
brothers?
Louisa would ask.
Would you like to be my little sister, Cassandra? I can feed you Coca-Cola in the 1800s. Your heart will explode.
Yeah, well, I can feed you ibuprofen. Come with me.
Why am I being traded?
In my era, kids can still smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, mine
You're
can
an
do that
Asian
too.
woman. I'm pretty
And they
sure
can
you
drink
should be used to being
moonshine.
traded.
What is a cigarette?
And the Great
Oh,
Depression
you're-
already happened. Has it happened? Yeah, it already happened.
Depending on the time period, some of us would call it something we can't say, or I can't say at least.
This fucking Jim says cigarette. Louise looks over. Oh, you mean a fag?
No, we can't say that anymore. No.
That was what Cody was getting to.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Wait, what
cause
was
a time paradox, and if Cassandra makes it back to fucking Greece, she's gonna be like, "Well, hello, fag. What the hell? Wait, what is that? What is that word you just said? I don't know. I think it's this kind of smokable apparatus."
Yeah.
And then a
Smokable
Brit comes in
apparatus.
and he's like, "No, I think it's a pile of sticks."
Yeah.
Can someone get me the fucking map? I've been trying. I still can't open Discord on my
Hey.
fucking computer, and I'm trying to post this damn map, but
I got-
fucking
here you
Discord
go.
won't open up, and I can't. And I don't feel like
Yeah.
searching for the map. Thank you.
Okay, just one last one. It's like, oh wow, lumberjack. The fag collector.
True.
A
So
lumberjack
you
does
guys
not
say it all the
collect
time.
bundles of sticks.
But when I say it,
Yeah,
Right.
you
Say
can-
it.
Yeah, come on, you can't
Say
say
it.
it.
I mean, I'm not gay, so but I'm still saying it.
yeah,
So like, you
I'll
can
give
say
you
you're
a fag pass. You are allowed to say fag.
the fag.
That-
pack.
whoa, dude! I mean, Mike gave me the
That's
N-word
too many
pass, you gave
times.
me
You
the
two
fag
girls
pass,
annihilate
dude?
us. That's too many times.
Whoa!
Okay, it was a one-time use. You're done for. I'm putting you on the execution block now.
Fuck!
Okay, we're moving on. Session time. Where do you guys want to go?
The Council of Men Lovers has decided it.
Shut the fuck
Let's
up.
go
We're
hang
going
out
up.
at
We're
Fracture
going up.
Compass.
Shut the fuck up. We're going up.
All right,
Alright.
we need Fracture Compass or top right of Upper Kadishtu. What do you guys think?
Top right of Upper Kadishtu. Follow the road.
Let's go
Upper
top right of
Kadishtu.
Upper Kadishtu.
Woo!
So I guess we're going to the, 15 because that's where the closest one is to the top right.
You guys head back.
Yeah, did we ever go to the book all the way to the right?
You did.
By those-
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
That was the book in which Jeb got shoved down a hole.
Okay.
That's all we can
It's
go
a book
there.
we'll
We can
remember
revisit
forever.
the hole.
In the hole.
The hole doesn't. The hollow doesn't respawn.
No, every time you warp back, a new hollow shows up. There's
We're
like
driving.
3 hollows.
You guys are heading up the road, as it is not long of a drive, going up. As you find yourself in cramped roads, barely able to get your truck through. As the make a left, as it's like there's some like rubble of like nearby buildings around, and like to your left as you're driving through these, basically an alleyway, is the tall wall of the castle, or perhaps the archive of the Kerberoi. As we'll drive through and find yourselves in front of a building. It appears to be made of wood, and put it pretty simply, it looks a lot like Yasevska's clinic in Bloodborne. Like the entrance to Yasevska's, or I guess the exit, like at the very beginning of the game.
Shall we head on inside?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I was waiting for a little bit.
I was waiting, but someone go ahead in, I guess.
Yeah,
No,
Joe's ahead and behind her.
Louisa will head in.
As you guys walk in, you look around the place, and there looks to be like an upstairs that has been like caved in, with seemingly no way to get up there without paranormal means. As in, like, just fucking incredible jump distance.
That is up to you.
As you see a kind of place surrounded by like bookshelves that have just been tossed around, and almost scorch marks all over the place. As you look around, and you kind of notice within one of the bookshelves is a glowing light.
Walk, walk, walk. Glowing light.
I'm back. What are we doing?
You pick it up.
I pick it up.
Not even just like a do you pick it up? Pick it up.
Pick it up.
He said he'd fix it up.
Yeah.
You find a Great One's Wisdom. Not really called a Great One's Wisdom, but it will
The
act
finders
the same.
keepers use it immediately.
It doesn't, but it will act the same way as a Great One's Wisdom.
Mine now, I suppose.
Would you like to absorb it?
Yes.
As you absorb it. And while you all are here, if Louisa, Julius, or Jeb, if you could make a perception roll at a -2.
Man, I forget how to do this. I think you should change my Spotify playlist.
Adam, what's detect?
Detect? What?
What's detect, Adam?
Like the roll?
Yeah, detect. Ruby.
In Ruby?
Perception plus discipline?
Depend.
Yeah, I see you. You went to my playlist recently.
That was purely because I'm like, detect. Lace is good at it, I think. What are Lace's
It
two
is.
highest stats?
It is, in fact, perception plus discipline.
I only know because
I had to
Lace
look
is
it up.
good at it.
You were very put on the spot by that.
I wasn't expecting. I was so confused. I was like trying to run through my knowledge of like detect. Detect spells? Does it mean like is that like a vampire power? Oh, what detect?
Discipline.
It's discipline plus perception, Adam.
Discipline plus perception. That is true. Yeah, it's fucking discipline. Fucking goddamn it! I can't escape them.
Anyway, 2 sucks.
Nah, I don't need anything else from you people. Anything else I want to do? As Louisa, you kind of, as you pick up this item, you look and notice something about this bookshelf. It appears to be blocking, almost like an entrance.
Is it like able to be pushed over, or does it seem more like a hidden door or deal?
Seems like you can push it over.
Like Louisa like opens, like I guess from like the party perspective, Louisa just walks over, picks up the book. Gets a weird look on her face as she looks at the bookshelf before she just like grabs onto it and starts like moving it.
As you move it, you notice there appears to be almost like a staircase heading down.
Ah.
Can you speak up there, Salka?
And so another new one, so another new path unveils itself.
And Julius, since you did roll perception, as you guys kind of like look at it and begin heading down, you kind of notice at the corner of your eye, almost like a fire gathering.
Hmm.
As you look
Looks at it.
over, so you see almost like appearing out of the fire is a cleaner that looks much taller than the rest.
He's just like he like shakes the man at arm's shoulder.
As it looks towards you all and then screams out behind its mask. Roll initiative.
And he just looks at it like locking eyes with it. It's just like going through the animation. He's like, man at arms, man at arms. Hey, buddy, hey.
They're like Shaggy and Scooby with the monster standing right behind them.
Yeah. Such a good movie. Dog, I'm fucking remembering how in the second movie, Fred did a fucking jousting match on a Harley Davidson motorcycle against the Black Knight while fucking Bon Jovi's Dead or Alive played. Holy shit.
It is pretty fucking badass. It was pretty badass.
Julius, what's your dex?
Dex of, I think, 2. Yeah, 2.
Alright, turn to Desire.
My initiative is -2 because I'm missing 2 of my goddamn dexterity.
I wonder what happened with that.
Yeah, I wonder.
I'm not apologizing.
Speaking of, what's your initiative, Jed?
As looking upon it, Louisa and Julius, it's almost like a name comes to mind as you look at it. The first cleaner.
Hmm.
Is this like the fucking Witches of Hamwick boss, or?
Doesn't have a boss elf bar.
So does Celica also see this cleaner?
Yeah, you do.
Alright, cool.
Just not the name.
Yeah.
So he's much bigger than the one I encountered down in the sewer also, right?
Yes. He is taller than any cleaner that you have seen or encountered.
Hmm.
Notably so. As the flame in the kind of cage on its back already burns brighter than the cleaners you have faced before. As he kind of screams once more as the flame burns increasingly. As he charges at you with both hands on the metal rod as he begins slamming it down at... What does it fucking matter? This is gonna jump in front of it. He's gonna jump in front of it anyways. It doesn't matter like what I pick. Let's just get it over with. I'm gonna hit Julius.
Hit me, I have 8 armor, I want to know what it's like.
I'm just gonna leap in front of that and just.
Reflexively, Julius spends a point of mana and activates his matter armor, as then the mana goes back into his sensor burner.
Cool. You hold it out. Click on your hip. Almost akin to the God particle.
God particle.
Norm particle?
What's your defense, bitch?
My defense is currently. Yeah, I usually start in regular mode for this, so 10.
Spend willpower. Spend willpower because I feel like I have to do that. It's against you. Slam. That should be 5 lethal with level 3 burning tilt.
Ouchie, ouch.
Yeah, it's a good thing you took that. Yeah.
With a torch size of 3.
Yikes.
The flame size of 3.
That's a big flame.
I know.
That's
I
a,
know, I'm
that's a
on
bonfire, I think.
And now I'm on fucking fire! Ah! I'm gonna reflexively increase my health pool. Ow! Ouchie, ouch.
Cool. That's his turn.
Okay. So hold on. On fire with a size of what?
As a flame size of 3.
Size 3 on fire. There you go.
The Countess kind of instinctively frowns upon seeing that.
Yeah, Countess is going to take a few firm steps back from that.
Great question. If I hit him, will I also do flame damage because I'm on fire and dealing melee damage to him?
No.
Dang.
No, what the fuck do you think this is? This is not Dead to
You're
Rights.
not Mary, shut the fuck up.
This is not Dead to Rights.
This is
You
not
don't
Dead
get
to
that.
Rights. We don't fuck around and do bullshit like this.
Countess would like to use her influences to put out the fire on Louisa.
Well, you can certainly do that later.
Later.
Or is it your whose turn is that? Wasn't
It's
that?
Countess's turn.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking.
Well, Louisa talking right there made me think it was her turn next. So I was like, what the fuck? I was
My
like, yeah,
time
like,
skip. My time skip is unbeatable.
right, yeah. Do that.
Would that be a manipulator or a control?
Manipulate.
All right.
Well, control.
I'm reflexively gonna spend another satiety real quick.
She's gonna spend a willpower on that because for some reason she really doesn't mind looking at that.
Wait.
Hmm?
No. So size 3 fire is Inferno, not Bonfire. So it's worse than Bonfire.
It is substantially worse.
Woo!
I'm not a prime mage. I can't fix that. So
You
I
mean
mean,
Forces Mage?
forces, yeah, forces.
So that's your firing.
I'm got fucking. I think of force. I think of forces, and I immediately think of Mark, who is also a prime forces mage.
Oh, wait, actually, let me look at it again. Okay, no, it is Inferno. Okay, I kind of whenever I made this, I kind of forgot how fire works.
Yeah, because fire has 2 modifiers based on size
Yeah.
and state.
Yeah, okay, it is Inferno size, so it's fucking crazy huge. And it is Bunsen burner. So this is 5 lethal. 5 lethal fire.
That's a lot of lethal fire.
I've just got 2 successes to put it out.
If we go with you have your thing, what's it called? I would say you would lower its size by your dots, which would take out the fire on Louisa.
Countess reaches her hand out as the singed bits of her glove seem to glow a bit brighter as they spark, as the fire seems to die down from Louisa before it sinks down into the ground and evaporates instantly.
Louisa is like has like 3rd-degree burns before she like slowly regenerates. It's like, thank you.
Wait. Okay, you're not close enough. You intentionally backed up. Okay.
Yeah, and Countess spends all of her speed backing away from that guy.
Yeah.
And that is Countess's turn.
All right, cool. Julius. What are you doing?
Julius is going to cast a cheeky little. Where did I put that spell?
I don't know.
There it is. Just gonna make a change. This is sort of outdated.
I realized something. Hold on.
Oh, you incurred paradox.
I did.
You're lucky it's not the same scene.
No, I didn't incur paradox.
Did you?
Oh, I have 2 free reach.
Okay.
I mistyped them on.
You're off the hook this time.
He's looking for
The hook!
excuses.
Hook! Is someone the hook?
You're a certified hooker, aren't you, Jim?
Damn right.
2 sucks.
What the flip?
As Julius runs over, places his hand on the man-at-arm's back, as then he casts, Aegis. Also, Jeb, you still have Aegis 4, because it lasts for 3 sessions now.
Wow, okay, so...
Oh,
Is it on the same outfit?
Yeah, it's the same outfit I've been
Yeah.
wearing.
Mhm.
So I actually have 12 armor.
oh my lord.
I forgot about that.
Change my name to Jeb the 12 armor.
I have.
And also, Julius apparently was in that combined scale, so...
Oh dear lord.
Someone's gonna come up to me and just punch me with durability.
I mean, it doesn't really help against the fire, but, you know, it helps
It
against the air.
does. For,
No,
it does
general
for-
armor does apply against fire.
Yeah.
It does for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. For a number of turns equal to its rating.
Unfortunately, I am wearing a robe, which does mean I'll eventually burn the robe.
It's a metal robe. Is its rating its general rating?
It can block its general
Yeah.
rating and fire damage for a number of turns equal to its general rating.
All right.
Okay, yeah, you cast that.
Yeah, I cast it.
As you make the men-at-arms better. Speaking of,
I need to check something really quick. Did the Slumbering Scholar have a Bane?
Hmm?
Yeah,
What'd you
the-
say?
the
Did
ghost
the
guy.
Slumbering Scholar have a Bane and Bane?
he's rank 2, right?
Rank 3.
Rank 3?
Because man at arms.
Yeah, I know. When Mike gave him to me, I'm like, Mike.
I don't fucking
Mike,
care.
man.
He has to be rank 2. That's where he's stuck at. That means that guy was a Geist. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Or had the potential to be a Geist.
No, he's a Geist.
Can't Ghost reach rank 3 without being a Geist?
No, if you're rank if
No.
you're rank 3 or above Ghost, you are automatically considered a Geist.
Really?
Because it is unnatural. Ghosts being above rank 2 makes them not human. or less.
Yeah, because
human than
rank
usually.
rank 1 is that you're like a lobotomized dude, and then rank 2 is like, oh, I'm basically just a person but dead, and then rank
Yeah.
3 is like, okay, I'm like becoming a fucking different entity than a human like was.
Yeah, Geists are apparently Geists. A rank 3 ghost and is the same as just being called a Geist, which is a bit strange considering our knowledge up to this point. But I suppose it makes sense. We know this because Reapers are called the Geists, or can be referred to as Geists, because when they put on death masks, they become a rank high of 3 or higher, thereby technically making them Geists, which is neat. What's the man at arms doing again?
He's attacking. I just need to know the Bane and Bane before I attack this guy. Because I'm afraid that it's gonna be like, oh, you attack someone who has fire or something like that. Fuck, sorry, Bane.
He must must sleep for 1 scene before you can use him. He must sleep in 1 scene before you can use his Numina, and before his Numina can be used. Or must discorporate for 1 scene to sleep, and then he comes back and is usable. And then Bane of...
Arm pots.
I was going to say smelling salts,
Smelling salts.
because they keep you awake.
Must discorporate for 1 scene before Numina can be used.
Yeah, he has to be discorporated for a scene per session. And yeah, bells. These Bane as bells.
I hear a sound.
Ringing bells.
Bells. If he gets smacked upside the head with a bell, that's his Bane.
Quasimodo would wreck his shit.
And Quasimodo can't pick up the bell and slap her with it.
And shit, man, he might.
So like ringing bell is fine, but physical contact is ag.
Yeah, it's bells.
Cool.
Ringing bells is too easy. Bells always ring.
They always be ringing and shit.
My bell be
Defensive
ringing.
8. Defensive 8.
Alright, defensive 8.
Yes.
Where's my calc? Sure, calculator. Slang.
I didn't know that.
I don't understand.
You wouldn't. My calc goes through that in school.
Defensive what you said?
8.
Fuck.
Wow, the fuck's wrong with you? Defensive 8's too good for you?
It's a lot.
Yeah, but come on, man. I don't know. Have I expected too much out of you guys?
No, not particularly. I understand why. It's just the man at arms is like, oh, fucking.
And then
We need to make some more good shit for the man at arms.
1 success.
Hey man, sucks to suck. I think
That's
5 people.
no, 9.
Cause
Unless the slumbering skull gives a +5 to damage rating. Unless that means it replaces the damage rating.
it is claimed, so I believe claimed adds.
Cool. So it's 9 lethal, 10 lethal then. 10 lethal.
Okay, pretty good.
See, this is what Julius is talking about. Whenever he's like, "Dude, trust the fucking potential of ghosts is insane."
No one
Julius-
argue with you, bro. We all know it's insane.
No, it's the
I have too
innate
much.
mage
Sorry,
desire.
I have too much insight. I think I have to justify myself. I'm like paranoid that nobody understands me.
It's the mage desire
I have
that
too
people
much
like
insight.
feel.
Mage.
I have too much insight. Roll.
As you swing your sword out, as you kind of like slam it, the man-at-arms slams it into the side of the cleaner. As take 5 lethal damage. Armor class.
The man at arms.
Yes.
I believe he takes none. Yeah, that's exactly his. No, wait, no, he takes 1.
5 lethal damage for now.
Downgraded or no?
It's downgraded because you're a ghost. Yes.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
As you kind of slam it, you kind of see the kind of weird, like, opaque sword kind of like hit it, and like a little bit of a flame kind of sparks off of it, but doesn't seem to do much else. The flame, at least. As an arm, Jeb.
So, how is this thing looking after taking all those big attacks?
Well, it took 1, so it looks okay.
Yeah, I'd assume it's very.
Yeah, it only took 1 attack, so it's pretty fine.
Yeah, 'cause it'd be concerning if the first cleaner was like winded from 1 hit.
It's like fraud cleaner.
The fraudulent cleaner.
Yeah, it looks pretty fine, Jeb.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Hmm?
I owe you a breaking point.
Oh, right, you're so true. You're so right!
I'm sorry.
You're so
yeah.
I rolled his all
Teacher, you didn't make me roll my breaking point.
Don't forget your -2 because of your addled.
Breaking point is resolve plus conversion.
Because of your addled. Don't forget -2 because you're addled.
So I only have 4 dice.
Isn't it a breaking point at -1 for that? It's just a breaking point, thoughts?
What?
Well, do you have Tending the Flame?
I do have Tending the Flame.
Well, it should be in there.
Oh, so you want me to look it up?
It's okay, I have Tending the Flame also.
Well, I'm looking it up right now. I'm going to get it
Well,
before you.
I'm gonna get in there first.
I'm looking at it right now. Sadly. It's just a regular breaking point. Go ahead. No penalties. I wouldn't assume penalties, at least.
What's your integrity, Jeb?
I'm at
I think
5.
it's- Oh,
I think you have a -1 from low integrity.
Oh, lovely.
I did forget about that. Thank you, Adam.
So that's 3 dice.
I'm here to make our lives worse.
I gotta suck.
A man after my own heart.
I gotta
gotta
suck,
suck.
surprisingly.
Good job. You get you can either have guilty, shaken, or spooked after that. Or you can have a new one, or you can have a new one, or I can give you a new one. Also, you didn't. Also, being at integrity 4 and 5 doesn't give you any modifier.
Ah, damn. Was it one
Well, I
less?
succeeded in rolling anyways, despite your directions.
Well, say more.
I'll take spooked so I can go walk into some dumb shit later.
Cool. No, it was by 3 to 2 gets a -1.
That's what I was thinking of.
Cool. All right, Jeb, your turn. That breaking point's going on your progress report.
Damn, it is. What's the ones?
On your permanent right.
It is 7.
Well, I mean, 11 dice to hit them ain't that bad. I'll transform the hook into big mode. It looks cool and does the bloodborne, like. Yeah, 1 suck. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you sounded a little cool for a second there.
It sounded cool until I only did 5 lethal.
Hey man, you have AP, right?
Yeah, 3 AP. Yeah.
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
I'm gonna reflexively draw my sword on Jeb's turn. Sheath on still.
Good job.
I won't move either. I'll stay right here because I have 12 armor and I'm not afraid anymore.
How close are you to him?
I'm pretty close, probably.
Do you get up in his grill to like brag about your 12 armor?
Sure.
Take 5 lethal.
Oh no!
Take 5 lethal.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, your armor. You have armor. This is what you brag about.
11 more turns. 11 more turns of that, and I'll finally break through. Yeah. As Jeb, you kind of get closer, feeling a little cocky. As flames around you.
Hot.
They don't. They're hot, but it doesn't seem to do lasting damage to your body. Luisa.
Oh, my body.
He has 6 defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm a poke him.
I'm gonna spend a willpower to make that 8.
So that's the way you want to play, huh?
I hate you.
I see. Well, in that case,
You don't like me.
In that case, I'm also gonna spend a willpower, and you're not gonna like it.
See, it's not a competition.
Okay, hold on. This and then.
I got to do it.
Nice. Ignore 3 of that.
The lifestyle, man. It's the life I live.
Oh god. Oh god, what have I done?
By the way, does this man count as a beast?
No.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
No.
Alright, so that is 12 sucks for 16 lethal minus 2 AP.
How many?
16 lethal minus 2 AP.
Truly was not a competition.
I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. I heard you saying you hate me, and then it really hurt my feelings. So I lashed out.
You deserve it.
We all lash out when we're hurt. Though.
Breaking point condition.
What the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. Is it my turn?
It's one of those nights, man.
It's one of those nights.
It's your turn.
All of us are a little brain empty.
No, I'm quite fine, truly. Your turn sucks.
Okay. I would like to box this man. Soldiers can keep a safe distance. I assume hunting and escorting apply here.
Are you within 1 yard of him? How big is your sword? Is your sword 1 yard long?
My sword is size 5, so I think I'm able to bonk him safely.
Yeah, it's the size of a person.
No, sorry, my sword is size, I think size 4.
It's the size of a merlin.
I can certainly make it bigger if you'd like.
If it was size 4, then you need to be within a yard of him. If it was size 5, then you can remain a yard away from him.
So I think I will need to get I think I'll need to get up in his grill.
If you want to hit him.
Yep.
The yard is 3 feet, and the small person is 4.
Celica will get in there then. She grits her teeth and just takes the flames.
5 aggravate.
Thankfully, I have armor. It's okay. It's not a bane unless it touches the skin. I'm okay.
A bane until it does damage, I guess. Well, I mean, it would ignore your general one. Well, no, not if it's with this kind of bane. If it's a bane through this type, then you can block it.
Yeah, because like if it was the Countess doing it, then it would probably ignore her armor. But it's Celica.
Yeah, Celica She knows what she's getting into, but she's still going to grit her teeth as she sprints in there to get a big strike in.
Defense of 8, 6, 7. Defense of 7.
Okie dokie.
Okay,
I'm going to
wasn't it
spend one
7
of
when...
my
Wait, hold on.
defender willpower for Countess.
Wasn't
was
it 7
8.
when... Yeah, it was 7 when Jeb hit him, wasn't it?
I
Yeah,
spent willpower on your
willpower.
turn.
Yeah, it was 7 when Jeb hit it. It would have been 6, and then he spent willpower, so now it's 5.
Yeah. No, it went up to 8, and then you did another -1, so it's back down to 7.
Oh, okay. I thought.
It applies for the whole round.
Okay,
Yes.
I thought it was only for the attack.
Going ahead.
5 successes for, I believe that is, let me double, it's been a while since I've used my sheathed sword.
10
Yep, so that's 10 lethal.
Going ahead, bound. Do your worst.
Yep, a humble 10 lethal, as I hit him with the big sheath.
Cool. Pretty good damage. You slap it against him. Fire burns around you. But your armor kind of is fine. The first cleaner's turn. He's gonna slap you.
Who's he
Oh,
stopping?
okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna spend.
Alright.
Can I use a count? Can I use a countess willpower for this?
Countess willpower. You mean Julius?
I think he means the defender willpower for defender Countess.
Oh. You're
Yeah.
not defending Countess. You're defending Celica.
Damn, you're right. I'm gonna have to use some. I'm gonna have to use some of my own for this one.
I'm slapping Celica.
Yeah. It's 10, buddy.
Yes.
He's dealing aggravated to the girl, so I can't let that slide.
I think you should. I think you should let it slide.
Never punished, he says.
That is the same roll. 5 lethal, burning 3.
And now I'm on fucking fire.
Not on.
Fucking gameplay we've got ourselves. Alright, Countess's turn.
Countess is going to put out the fire. 2 successes.
This is the same turn. This is the same round. This is the exact same round.
Okay, Julius. Now he just needs to cast Aegis on someone.
My turn?
Yes.
He grips his hammer in his hands as he's gonna run forward and bonk!
Take 5 lethal.
Armor.
Uh-huh. If this was electricity, you guys would be so fucking fucked.
We'd be so cooked.
Non-conductivity!
You didn't pass that.
I know, but I could.
You should make yourself more conductive.
Nuclear bomb. Legalize Julius bombs.
It was
Or
8 defense.
Defense of 8, yes. I'm just gonna go ahead and rip the band-aid. Defensive,
He's preemptive.
I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. Defensive 10.
You spent willpower.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. Defensive 10. What hammer are you using?
A Perion. My 8 again.
Okay. You said a Perion. I'm like, I don't know what that is.
That's my dedicated tool.
Yeah. Is that its name?
It's the Perion hammer because that's what it's made out of. He doesn't really name it yet.
No, okay.
Reflexively on Julius's turn, I'm gonna switch forms.
1 success. Thank you. Thank you. I had 8 again. Didn't get anything else though. 1 success.
Cool. 4 lethal?
Yeah. Yes. You 3 lethal.
Cool.
As then he looks. Fuck. As then he quick draw hammer as he reaches into the coffin and pulls out the living hammer.
Beast hammer. Cool. As you kind of slam it in, and you're like, ugh, you don't like that damage. As you kind of swap it out, quickly pull out the beast hammer. Men at Arms. I don't remember. Defensive 9.
Mm-hmm.
Also 5 lethal.
Mm-hmm. 1 bashing. For my brother Julius. Nothing.
my brother?
Fucking man at arms running a kebab stand. For you, my brother, nothing.
For you, my brother, nothing.
He's gonna slash it. Stab into him. That's 9. 2 sucks. So that's 11 lethal.
Mm. Oh shit. Pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice.
Was awakening the hammer, was that a reflexive action?
Yeah. Jeb!
Yes. It's my turn.
Take 5 lethal.
Oh my goodness, I'm burning. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, 10 more turns, 10 more turns. 10 more turns, I'm gonna fucking get you.
I move 1 meter backwards.
Ah, shit. My effective range.
Then I move 1 meter forwards.
It's I do believe it's once a turn, so.
And I just keep moving back and forwards a meter.
It's unfortunately cumulative for the sea in Jebediah.
I like living on the edge.
you like teasing the fire.
I like edging it. Is what I mean by
Hey.
honking the bobo.
Hey, do your turn. His
I'm
defense
doing
is
my
8.
turn. Whatever. What's his turn? What does it do? Its defense.
I just said it. 8.
Forward and back.
Back and forth. Forth and back. 11 dice. Let's see how this goes.
0 successes.
8 successes, actually.
That's
That's
not
exceptional, baby.
that's the opposite of it. Well, it's a shame exception doesn't provide anything against combat unless Deviant has something to say about it.
No, but I mark it for my fucking for my hunter boots.
Yes. Oh shit, I did it again.
That's 12 lethal, 3 AP.
That's fine. That's the problem. Cool. Right. Cool. Alright, yeah, your hook tears away some more. Louisa,
Alright, defense of 8.
7.
7.
Ooh, I wish I could spend another willpower point.
Alright. 5 successes. For 8 lethal minus 2 AP.
Okay.
Pokey poke.
Pretty good. Looking quite hurt. Dude, this FromSoft game is so ass, like. Like, your created character is just so strong. It's not even hard, bro. Celica.
I'm gonna bonk him. 3 successes. 7 lethal.
That's 8 lethal. Mathematics.
You're right. I miscounted.
By 1. Misspell.
Misspell. 5 aggravated.
5 aggravated.
No, I just saw this. He's like, you didn't beat the game if you used Mimetier. You didn't beat the game if you summoned Louisa.
Spelling mistake.
Minor
First
mathematical mistake. 5 aggravated.
What is sauce?
Sauce.
Oh.
Cool.
Yep. All right. Pretty good. Why am I fucking clicking? Okay. As kind of screams out as he's like throws his hand forward as he's going to, I believe, perhaps grab. Maybe suspend the fucking willpower.
Grab Louisa, yeah.
See, the reason why I'm hesitating is because I'm wondering, like, oh, is he gonna fucking spend it now?
Like, well, we all know where this is going, so we might as
I was probably gonna grab Julius. He's grabbing you.
Do I want to actually?
You leave him to his fate. Fucking telltale choice right here.
It's like, you think you can take it, buddy? Julius?
You can take it.
Julius,
I can take
Julius
it.
will
I
remember
can
this.
Let him take.
He's got this.
Julius will remember this.
Oh, sure.
Julius will remember this.
I get my ass
Cool.
kicked.
Oh shit! I just realized I fucking made that. I made that dice pool off of Luis's defense because I definitely anticipated him doing it. What was your defense to do this?
5.
Cool. That is much cooler. 6 successes.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe. Damn. This
As-
choices really do be having consequences, though.
As Julius, he grabs onto you. Is you take 5 lethal as he fucking just pulls you closer.
Nothing
For now.
for now.
And he's going to go for the. I think probably the damage maneuver and deal 9 lethal, and you gain the burning level. You gain burning.
Mm.
I don't think I take any damage from that either.
It's 9 lethal.
Yeah, I don't. I have 10 armor right now.
Man, remember when I was the armor character?
Now
I
it's
think I have the
Jeff.
lowest. No, I do. I have
This
the
is-
lowest armor in the party now.
This
Okay,
is supposed to be
actually-
Julius's gimmick, though. He's supposed to have a ton of armor.
Actually,
You're
how much
supposed
armor
to
do you have?
We're
You're
gonna
supposed
fight. We're gonna fight the beast of infinite armor piercing next.
Actually,
How did you,
No,
how did,
the
how
final,
did
the
you
final
know?
boss is like it's just like all attacks have infinite armor piercing.
I mean, that's just Louisa again. 'Cause no armor.
The
But
armor
also,
piercing
like,
is a negative integer, therefore it's infinite.
also, Celica, if you have 6 armor, you still have higher armor than me.
Yeah, but you're fucking immortal. You downgrade damage. Don't talk to me.
But you downgrade.
Yeah,
You.
I have to spend money to downgrade damage. You
Yeah,
just, I played
Yeah,
TT. I know
anti-beast
how it
propaganda.
feels.
Anti-beast propaganda. Keep it coming, baby.
I played Mary. I know how Unbreakable works.
Someday we'll kick 'em- Someday we'll kick these fucking biggers out of our campaigns.
Listen here, you stick stinking fuck. Okay, I'm only this strong
Holy
because
shit.
you're here.
He called you a stink drinker.
Called you a stick slurper.
I will not take a slander when I'm getting my fuel directly from a reflexive action using Styx Guzzler.
That's crazy. Countess, your turn.
Are you just gonna let her say that to the countess?
Countess, your turn.
Countess can't really put out Julius because he's actively in fire.
Well, Louisa was actively on fire.
Yeah, but this guy's like got proper like fire.
He's on him.
On top of him, so we'll just set him on fire.
I'm big
Yeah.
fucking grandpa.
Countess is gonna be just nice and simple. She's gonna spend a point of willpower, give everyone a +3 of their next action.
Cool.
Also, what you said? You inflicted burning.
Burning, yes. A burning that deals 5 lethal every turn.
What's a good thing? My armor is
So-
above.
So what's happened here is that you've taken 1 fire, and you've taken a fire just then,
And on your turn, you're going to take 2 fire. So your armor is down by 4. I think. So he's getting close. He's getting close. Almost there.
Almost there.
See, this guy isn't a boss, so like I didn't try too hard in making him like,
Yeah.
you know, actually gonna be too much of a threat against you guys.
Yeah. Because like no fog wall, so he's not that guy.
But it's your turn, Julius. You have a turn before grappling starts happening.
Can I try and break out of the grapple preemptively?
I guess. Strength plus brawl, and your success threshold is 6.
I don't got brawl.
None of us do.
Yeah, all of your weapon using pansies.
Yeah, next time.
Ain't no one using the fists of Gradia.
Yeah, just you wait. Just you wait. If Cognition Hazard 2 happens, I'm all hands.
Again,
We need Cognition Hazard 2 whenever Bloodborne 2 comes out.
Exactly. So I'm never gonna make it.
Never.
I'll never have an obligation to make it.
Dude, like fucking Game Awards this year, Bloodborne 2, where you just fucking look at Mike like,
Shoot myself. Let me do split.
No.
Well, Mike isn't Kojima, so Jeff Keighley isn't sucking his dick.
Please.
Yeah. No, like if Bloodborne Remake gets announced, I'm just like, okay, so here's my character, Mike.
Fuck, what do I do before?
Hit him. You could try to, get 6 successes on a escape a grapple.
Dog, I'm rolling 2 dice for that.
I don't know. No, I've never heard someone fucking preemptively escape a grapple before.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. Alright, where the fuck is that spell?
You should cast Alter Conductivity and do fire, and then blow this entire building up.
Kill everyone.
So I blew up my familiar man at arms and his 5 friends.
D&D horror story.
Am I the asshole?
It might be happening. The fucking beast still somehow survived it.
Where's the fucking?
I fed off the breaking points of my friend in order to revive myself, and when he gone. Am I the asshole?
I said. No, wait. I fed off the breaking points of one of my friends, and then you also used the breaking point to give myself a new room. Am I the asshole? Edit. The room also has very nice furniture.
He's had so many breaking points have happened, but he's been so fat. She's been so fat with fucking plasma.
She's been but gluttonously feeding off of.
Yeah, she hasn't even once looked over to Jeb's fucking breaking points because the plasma is so enticing.
Actually, no. She did feed off breaking points once, and that was after Julius died.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
like going
My
out and
friend
getting
died, and I
sushi.
fed off the breaking points everyone got when they saw him die. Am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole?
Almost got it. So
Production. Reflection.
I called my bound friend a Styx drinker. Am I the asshole?
I call my bound friend who I mooch all of my resources off of a Stids drinker.
Hey, now I called her a Styx guzzler. So it's worse.
Funny. It's funny too. I prefer Stick Slurper. It's funny too. It's there's more than one river in the underworld. What river did you think the Countess drank to become a Geist? Comment down below.
No, you know what I'm just reminded of? You get that Reishi hucking Quincy off my screen. The fucking bleach racism is crazy.
He's casting this on himself.
You get that some fucking geist off of my fucking screen.
Okay, buddy.
What?
Sure,
What are you?
sure. You can cast that fucking spell. Oops.
What? You sound disappointed in me.
I'm not disappointed. I'm proud,
Two
actually.
successes.
You're doing
Two
your maid
successes.
shit well. You're doing your maid shit well. It's just, you know.
You account for size.
Or is it because you have to, paradox chance, which means I get a willpower back?
I mean, that is true. Don't worry about
What do you mean? Don't worry about it. Of course I'm going to worry about it. I'm worried about if my friend Mike is having fun.
it. I mean, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. My fun is challenging you guys.
Yeah, as he casts that on himself and then grapple.
Man at arms.
Sorry for the background noise on my end.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I was just apologizing for background noise on my end. I think there's background noise.
No, there's no background.
Okay, awesome, perfect.
Yeah, what's
We only
the
hear you,
background noise?
sexy boy.
Background noise is my girlfriend who's asleep and snoring very loud.
Jebediah turn. Or not Jeb, man at arms. You can hear him breathe in as he's like preparing, like he's standing up, like he's sitting straight to fucking do his turn.
And then he just
Julius
fucking
got the +3 from the countess.
I'm straightening my tie.
Wait, never mind. No, you didn't. Wait, no, you did. That's +3. You have +3 from Magical Resonance, not +3 from the countess.
A +2 from the
what's his defense right now?
8. Cool. That's fucking cool, bro.
If I say like I'm a cool. I can't do a cool impression.
Dab cool.
2 sucks, so 11 lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Risk goes first.
Cutting him in twain. He's getting close.
He takes
I'm praying. I'm literally praying.
He's getting.
And then
He's getting
Julius in the background, like he in the grapple, like, please, God, please don't make me die.
Please, please don't make me die. Yeah, cool. Nice damage, Chip.
Boy, praying to God was all he needed not to die. Then I said, I say.
Whenever the time came, you said to God, "I'll take this dramatic failure." But we're not starting that argument.
Don't. I got my fist out.
7 defense. 7 defense.
You have been arguing about this for
+3.
years.
Don't forget your +3 from.
Where the fuck did I get a +3 from?
Countess giving you a +3.
Give you a little kiss on the cheek.
So do I have Julius Villar?
Mm-hmm.
Baller, road action.
Oh yeah, he casted a spell.
Good. You cast 2 buttons.
13 sucks.
And he's dead.
Woohoo! We did it. We did it.
I wrapped the hook around it and then I transform it mid thing and it cuts his head off or whatever.
Cool.
Optimus Prime.
That's cool. Good job. I like that. That's cool. Optimus Prime.
Like that one Transformers 1 kill.
I haven't seen Transformers 1 yet.
Dog, you have not seen the Michael Bay Transformers movies?
No, I mean, wait, the Michael Bay Transformers or Transformers 1?
There's a movie called Transformers 1.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is called Transformers 1, isn't it?
Yeah. Michael Bay was a part of that.
Was he?
Pretty sure his name was attached.
I don't know what it is. Michael Bay, like, he's like, all right, whatever movies, and then just like
I'll loot his body.
Cool. And while you do that, real quick, I have to shit. Give me a minute.
Give me your secrets. I want you.
I won't.
You come here often.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck down here.
By definition, we do not come here often, not be a better left. To come here often implies we come and go.
Have you been to Upper Kadish too? No, how could you?
What am I saying? Of course you don't.
Cognition hazard if it was made by Bethesda.
I remember seeing one where it was like just a dude, no commentary, walks past, and he's like, "Do you go to the Cloud District?" It's like, "Oh, what am I saying? No, you don't." And then he just slowly turns around wordlessly, and it just plays a couple of he plays that one piano tune, and then it just fades in where his entire body is chopped into pieces and his head is impaled into the wall with an arrow. He's just fucking just instant. Fucking dismembered. I remember there was a couple of people who used to try to do trick shots on Heimskr and kill him in different ways. Which I always thought was funny because Heimskr's entire shit is that he's
Right.
like, "Oh yeah, I praise Talos. You see, the Thalmor agents, they have outlawed it. We can't do it. But us as true Nords, we're doing it." And for, Skyrim players who are just like, fucking hate the Thalmor, fuck those guys, I'm surprised that they all want to kill Heimskr so much, since he's like, fuck the Thalmor. I guess because he's yelling all the time.
It's like
Skyrim players really will just kill you if you're annoying, no matter what you are.
it's very refreshing. It's very consistent. I do remember one of the first fucking mods was fucking a mod that struck every guard with lightning if they said they said the arrow to the Neem.
Oh yeah, because that was when those jokes were like in the prime of arrow to the knee. Look at these guys. Those are the days.
Yeah. And then people realized it was probably a metaphor for getting married.
Yeah. Definitely.
Unless there was just a kneecap assassin roaming around Skyrim.
Me for real. Man, it's funny how Skyrim, we all joke about it, but damn, it really was a cornerstone of modern gaming, modern air quotes by this point.
Yeah, it's influenced a lot.
And shit, man, we are still playing Skyrim.
There's a reason why we're all playing Skyrim still.
Todd keeps releasing it, and we keep buying it.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good game.
And
after Starfield, Bethesda and Todd Howard is just like, fuck, nothing we can do with Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna top Skyrim.
It's like, don't beat.
We're fucked. We can't do anything.
Don't beat.
So it's just like, hey, we're still working on it. We're still working on it. Ignore Starfield. Please ignore Starfield.
We're in so much trouble.
Yeah, I don't know how Bethesda's gonna do it.
Listen. It's quite easy. More jank.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Morrowind lately. Morrowind seems utterly unhinged, but also really cool.
Is that the one? Is that the Nerevar one?
Yeah,
it's Nerevar.
Yeah. I played it
Oblivion.
before.
Did
Welcome,
Oblivion
Morrowind.
come before or after Morrowind?
After
Oblivion is 4, Morrowind is 3, Skyrim's
Okay.
5.
like
I never
like,
remember the order of Morrowind or Oblivion. I've
believe-
kind of been wanting to pick up Morrowind though.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, especially if you know how to fucking break the game, like I did immediately. Where I just because you could just buff stack yourself to permanently raise your intelligence, and then buff stack yourself to give yourself more spells to increase your mana, and then I ended up just becoming a fucking
You
flot.
became a grand wizard.
Yeah, Morrowind, Morrowind lets you really fuck with the spells you make. The spellcraft system is utterly unhinged.
Like, for example, there's a reason why there's no
You
spellcrafting
can-
in Skyrim, and there's a reason
Yeah.
why the spellcrafting in Oblivion is lesser, because in the spellcrafting in Morrowind lets you fly.
Yeah.
But you say like no, flying's like honestly one of the lowest level of shit you can pull in that. You could pull some real bullshit in fucking
Right.
Oblivion.
So,
I've
I mean,
heard-
Morrowind.
I've
My
heard
favorite-
that like there's like a goblin war system that you can.
That's Oblivion,
That's Oblivion.
and
That's
it's
Oblivion.
mostly broken.
Yeah. I think my favorite thing about Oblivion spellcrafting is you lower like a fucking resistance stat for someone and then deal damage based on the resistance stat, so you just instantly kill them.
Mm-hmm. It's great. Morrowind spellcrafting is great because Morrowind spellcrafting literally just fucking you're just a mage. You're just a fucking Chronicles mage.
It is very easy to just become immortal in Morrowind.
Morrowind looks definitely more interesting to me than Oblivion because I think the setting looks a lot cooler.
I guess the biggest spike in difficulty would basically just be like learning how to follow the directions. if you make a wrong turn at Albuquerque, you're going to end up in a different part of the map. As I have.
It does not give you like actual directions or instructions. You have to fucking work a compass.
Yeah, I mean,
like
they
you don't get
directions.
spell mark like fucking fast travel and like quest
I do
markers
know
are a
fast travel
luxury
is
you
like-
do not have.
Yeah, I've heard that fast travel is like the cart system in Skyrim, but it's
Yeah,
at
you
like
think of
certain
that.
places, and there are different ways to fast travel.
I think like because like they do.
What are they like, dust beasts or something?
They're called netches.
Mm.
They're like a big jellyfish-looking things.
Yeah.
You look at the slit strider?
Oh yeah, no, it's still Strider. I was thinking netches are a different thing.
Yeah. That was with the Striders. Yeah.
I think like because like
I
quests,
think there's Mark and Recall and Divine Intervention.
they do give you like directions, but they're very precise. Like NPC told me, like, okay, make a right like this tree, and it's like, all right. And then I made I made the turn too early, and then I made it too late, and I ended up in two different spots on the map. I also find it funny that the reason they explain.
Hello again.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck did you send me?
Just watch the full thing real quick.
I'm not fucking do the sound on. Guy sounds like a loser though. Top comment is I approve by Joker cringe.
You used all the whole video. Didn't you?
Oh, hold on, it's still going. You motherfucker!
That would fucking sucker punch to me like that one guy said.
Fucker.
Anyways, let's get back to it.
Let's get back to the actual session.
Left behind appears to be the weapon it wielded. The metal rod with the cage in it, the long cage and the flame within it.
As Julius grabs it and
I assume this would be classified as a hammer.
It's a bit smacking you. It's a blunt object.
Yeah, that's all you, buddy. I'm a pitch build.
You gonna scrutinize it? Are you?
Yeah, I'm screwed.
Okay.
Spend that willpower. Four sucks.
Keep going.
One suck.
Keep it going.
Two sucks.
Keep it going.
One suck.
Keep it going.
One suck.
Nope.
Three sucks.
There you go.
I just imagine you do it like that fucking Slipknot interview where it's like, what? Keep going! Keep going! Keep going, you're not there! Keep going! Keep going! 3 successes. Oh yeah, there you go.
Bam.
Damn. Blue flame. Okay. A cage with blue flame.
Oh.
Yeah. An iron rod lifting the cage up. Blue flame seen in the night is a sign of the cleaner's approach. Direct Roy. Cleaners dispose of those who oppose Cognition's true values and take advantage of its laws. Its flame serves as the main means to annihilate these types, sending them to where they belong.
What's the dice pool?
Strength plus weaponry. Like every weapon.
Unless specified otherwise.
Yeah, that's what you get from him.
So what's the transformed versus untransformed like look?
It's more on fire.
Mm.
It's Inferno.
BRB.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys going down those stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. As you all begin heading down the stairs, there appears to be no end in sight. Walking down, deeper and deeper. As all of a sudden, it stops. As if like a spiral or like a wood, like broken off, jagged pieces of wood, act almost like a wall.
Have I seen anything like
So it's
this?
just like a wooden wall.
What'd you say?
Have I seen anything like this flamethrower?
No. It's a cage with fire in the middle, and you smack people with it. I mean, you've seen flamethrowers probably.
But I see tons of them in
No, not as that. But yeah, in front of you all, is a spiral kind of wall.
So, currently in the room, there's just like a spiral wall, and we descend down a staircase to get here.
Mhm.
Is the wall just like? Are there any like openings in it for like a doorway or?
No.
Yeah, I'll keep going.
He just glances at it with his matter sight.
As you glance at it, and I don't know, it just seems like a solid wall of like, well, not solid, but in like a spiral formation. The wood is kind of like blocked together, and you can tell that like this is a lot. It seems like it's inaccessible.
Okay. Keep on going.
You're gonna like turn around.
Oh, that was it?
Appears to be.
I thought Celica said that she was going to keep on walking somewhere, so I was like, oh, is there...
No, there's nowhere else to go.
Julius goes up. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
I assume you all begin heading out.
Yeah, he just knocks on the wall to see if it's hollow.
Nope, seems solid.
I'm back.
Does Celica
Or-
see him knocking on the wall?
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
Alright, cool.
Sorry, I was scratching my beard. I don't know if you heard that.
Kindly. Okay.
Alright, so what's next, guys?
You guys are heading back up the stairs? Are you?
Sound good to you
Yeah.
guys?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
As... Hold on. That's the fuck is that? That's crazy. Oops. I'm just gonna do this. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, I need to skip it. Okay. Celica, you blink as you walk down, continuing down the staircase. You turn around. You notice that everyone is gone behind you.
Celica looks around, confused for a moment, before she draws the large club out. Countess? Julia? Obadiah?
Yeah.
Louisa?
What? And it's...
More of these tricks.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, don't worry, no, Celica's on her own right now. Celica will continue down the stairs, weapon drawn.
You continue down the stairs. As it doesn't take long before you reach the bottom. You walk out and see what looks like almost like a cave with an opening up top on the ceiling, cracking open, giving almost a unnaturally ethereal sunlight. And bathed in that sunlight looks to be a dilapidated log cabin.
She puts her large club away. As Celico begins walking down the path, as she just looks around and slowly walking towards the cabin.
You look around. This place doesn't feel hostile.
She'll approach the log cabin.
Walk over. Walk up to its doorstep. Hold out your hand to open up the door. As the door falls off its hinges from the moment you grasp it. You kind of just set it aside. You walk in.
She, perhaps just sensing the peace of the place and something compelling her, she slowly takes off her helmet as she carries it in her one hand, her blonde hair falling out as she looks around the dilapidated cabin.
It looks almost identical to the respite. Walk a little forward, look to the left. You see what looks to be the fireplace that you would normally see Prometheus tending. You notice there appears to be something resting on the table right next to the fireplace.
She'll hook her helmet upon her waist as she'll go over and look at what's resting on the table.
Go over, pick it up. This appears to be a heart-shaped locket.
She moves it between her fingers delicately, testing the edges to see if it opens up.
Takes a little bit of finagling due to your armored, to your gauntleted hand. But you manage to open it up. And within it, you see what looks like a monochromatic, faded photo of what you believe to be a woman, with the top half of the photo appearing to be torn off, obscuring the top half of her face, save for a soft smile. On it reads, in very tiny letters, "I love you and always will, August."
Is there a date on it all?
It does not appear to be.
She closes the locket delicately. When it's written August, does it seem like August is the signature, or
It looks like it is directed to an August.
directed to an August? Okay. So, yeah. Alright. So August was not the one who wrote it, but it's directed to August.
Appears to be.
Okay. She closes the locket delicately. Until I can return this to its rightful owner. She puts it around her neck, tucking it delicately into the armor as she puts her helmet back on. I will keep it safe for now.
As imagine you walk out of the fireplace room.
Mm-hmm.
You look into the kitchen. Doesn't look like there are hunter's workshop equipment here. It just looks like if unnaturally large kitchen with a dining room.
She searches through the cupboards. Her search is unhurried. It is not. She takes great care to not ransack the place, but she tries to treat it with as much respect as she can as she looks.
They look all empty.
She looks to where the normal hunter's workshop would be, just seeing more kitchen. She walks slowly through the cabin.
To your right, as you walk out of the kitchen, you see the spiral staircase leading up to the other, to the second and third floor, and the cellar. That none of you had ever been in.
The old man's room was on the third floor, and
Yes.
our rooms were on the second, right?
Yes.
She takes note of the cellar and plans to come back to it after she's checked the upper floors. As she will slowly walk up the floors and begin looking through each of the bedrooms on the second floor.
You look through what would be Jeb's room, Lisa's, Julius's, yours, Marcos and Cassandra. One of these you feel Ruby probably has claimed. You don't see anything of note here.
She ascends the steps once more to go to the third floor.
You go to the third floor as you look within the room. And it's almost as if the sunlight from above is lighting the room for you. As unnaturally so, it is very bright. You can kind of see every nook and cranny within. Despite the fact that last time you'd seen it, it was in total pitch darkness with a decrepit old man you would know as the owner of the respite, sitting on it. Or resting.
She slowly walks around the room, careful, delicate steps. Every so often placing her hand on one of the walls or atop the bed frame.
You look around and note nothing.
She checks under the bed just to be sure before stepping back up and just gazing upon the bed, feeling such a different sensation of it compared to how she last saw it. Once more, finding herself compelled to take off her helmet and attach it back to her waist once more. She looks up towards the calming sunlight, taking a deep breath before she slowly descends back down the staircase to go towards the cellar.
You go back to the cellar. You kind of place your hand upon it, and it opens very slightly. You walk within.
She braces herself a moment before stepping inside.
You step inside as you find yourself back in darkness. As you walk down the steps, before finding yourself in front of you a door with what looks to be a nightstand right next to it, and within a candle, like a candle lamp, like a candle holder, appears to be a weird, almost looks like a glass object.
So there's a door, a nightstand, and a candelabra with a glass object inside it
Yeah.
on the nightstand.
Yes.
Is there anything else down here, or is it like too dark to see?
There doesn't appear to be anything else besides those three things.
Okay. She'll gently pick up the glass object, bringing it closer to her face to examine it further.
Looking at it, it almost looks teardrop shaped. It's less glass and more crystalline. And as you gaze within, you swear you can see what looks almost like a flame flickering within. Very small, very weak. It's still alive.
Delicates it, placing it gently into one of her pockets to take with her back out of this place. As she'll then pick up the candelabra. She examines it over a few times. Anything noteworthy looking about it?
Doesn't seem so.
Mm-hmm. As she gently places it back down. As she will try to open the door in front of her.
You try to open, but it appears locked. When you try to push it open, it doesn't budge. Almost like less as if it were locked, but as if something is pressing against it.
Excuse me. Is anyone there?
Nothing answers.
She takes out the candlelit stone. Some part of me feels that this is meant for August.
Nothing appears to answer.
She places the candlelit stone back. I know not if I talk to a person or simply to my own self, but this place is peaceful, quiet. It is a true respite. And I think this is the kind of place I'd like to see more of in the underworld. Though, rather than being empty and dilapidated, I prefer to see it teeming with life. Perhaps one day I'll see what's behind this door.
As you place the stone down, you kind of look towards the flame and see that it's almost reaching towards you.
She'll reach back towards the flame.
Still appears to be reaching towards you.
She turns it over in her hand before almost holding it close towards her heart.
Feels warm.
Trying one last thing, she holds the flame out towards the door, as well as trying to see if it lights the candelabra, before, if neither of those work, she gently pockets it once more.
They do not appear to do anything.
As she has no desire to try and force this door down with violence. So she will leave it be for now. As she steps back from the door and winds at the cellar.
As you walk out of the cabin,
Mm-hmm.
you begin walking out of the cabin, making your way.
Return to here. She muses to herself before she leaves.
As you begin heading up the stairs, back into the darkness, leaving the sunlight that has felt so... It's felt like it's been so long since you've seen it behind.
As she ascends the stairs once more, she places the helmet back on her head.
As you do, it begins to grow dark. Celica, you blink back as everyone is kind of looking down to you after I head up the stairs. You appear to be standing stock still, staring at the wall. Everyone, as you begin walking up the stairs, Celica kind of hesitated and appeared to not move for about 5 seconds before she appears to jolt awake.
You alright?
She looks back towards the wall.
It appears to be a wall.
She nods. Yes, I'm quite alright. Does she still feel the locket against her skin?
Yes, she feels both.
Mm-hmm. I'm well. Let us continue on.
Right.
Celica will ascend the staircase with everyone else.
Alright. Where would you all like to go next as you walk your way back into the streets?
Well, that was weird. Did you get anything from that guy?
You got the lamp. You got the cage.
You got a weapon.
Did you mean did you cut him up?
Yep.
Yeah, too late to go back now. I'm sure it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. And before he had a super secret important body part.
Yeah, you were about to get something that would have changed the whole game.
Giving me more than 12 armor? I don't know.
He had the flames of disaster, and if you
The flames of disaster.
The flames of disaster.
That guy was actually the ableist trigger.
Holy shit! It's so over.
We've saved the future.
Wait, no, yeah, we're so back.
Right.
Jeb, he was gonna give you a symbiont that turns you into Hyper Jeb.
Oh, yeah, actually, Sophia's the ableist trigger. If you think about it.
So where do you guys go? You want to go back to the respite? Make your way towards the fractured compass?
Yeah, because I believe that's all of Upper Kadish to finish, right?
Save for the castle, yes.
Yeah, we're saving for last.
to the respite then.
As you guys head back, Celica, you feel a weird feeling upon returning.
I imagine the place feels... She already didn't trust the place, but I imagine it just feels a little hollow now. Hollower.
No life.
Yeah.
As you all walk in, and same as always. As Prometheus walks out to greet you all. His eyes look over all of you. Stop at Celica.
Hmm?
She frowns. What is that?
Can you believe me that?
Sees here.
I don't know if she does.
She walks towards you.
But perhaps you can sense what I have. As Celica takes off her helmet, as she gently lets it fall into the snow. As she takes from her neck what appears to be a heart-shaped locket, and then from her bag she pulls out a small teardrop-shaped crystal. As with her clenched hand she extends it out towards Prometheus before opening it. I feel that this should belong to you, August.
I feel like I've missed something here.
Prometheus looks towards the locket, lifts her hand, closes it. As she lifts her hand up, not having taken it. As she holds the tear in her hand. What is this?
I'm unsure. She sighs to herself. How little this matters in me explaining to you. But whether you hear me or not, I believe it is fit for you.
You are?
Oh. You can see me. Can you?
She nods.
Ah. That is quite the change of pace. I am Celica. It is a pleasure to meet you.
She nods. And she looks back down to the tear. As it begins to crack and crumble softly in her hand. As the fire falls down and falls onto her palm before almost being absorbed into her. What is this?
It is something I found in a place of warmth, a place of quiet and peace, a place that reminded me much of this, but one of sincereness, one where there is no looming shadow of dread.
I know I've just met you, but I did hear what you said. But it would be good if you could. If there was a volume, sir.
I must speak up more.
Why do the quiet people need to talk to each other?
I can only hope that some of that peace has imparted itself onto you with this flame.
I She looks around. This is not right. She frowns once again, looking down. It's strange to see her make an expression other than blank, smiling. I remember something. But what is it?
Celica,
It's not right.
Celica delicately opens the locket to the half-torn photo of the woman. Should have something to do with this.
She looks at it. Blinks. She shakes her head. No.
She closes the locket once more. There is a place much like this one, where sunshine streams down from the sky, where the tools of war are replaced with kitchen supplies, food. It is a place of peace.
Speak up on the last bit.
There is a place much like this one, a place where the tools of war are replaced with kitchen supplies, where eternal sunlight streams downward. It is a place of peace, rather than a respite from war.
I see. I think I need a minute. Excuse me. And she walks back to the living room and sits down upon the fire, no longer tending it, but just staring into it.
What did we miss?
A lot
What did she
around her
do?
neck more as she picks up her helmet from the snow, shaking a bit to get the snow off before she's about to put it on, before she puts it around her waist instead.
Where on earth did that come from?
When I was indisposed near that wall, I came upon a place. It was a respite, but there was no shield of snow, nor were there tools of war. It was old and dilapidated, but it was sunny. It was safe, peaceful. Empty of life, but empty of thought.
To us, it appeared like you were just standing still.
I suspect it's more of that strange disconnect that we experience. Walls where there should be none. Books where there should be empty binders.
I would have guessed a dream, but that's more my expertise.
I retrieved 2 objects from the place. They have come back with me. One I have already delivered to Prometheus. The other is this locket.
Uh,
We have
Why-
no reason to go back there, but I have a feeling like it was probably a fucking that there was probably a fucking invisible wall there.
think.
Fuck us
Oh,
this entire time.
I love it. I love it.
Julius looks, and he extends his hand. I could look at it if, as he looks up at like to look Celica in the eye, if you think that's correct.
It's not my story to tell. This locket is important to someone. But I know not to who. She takes it off. You may investigate it should you wish. I apologize for not mentioning this all before, but I could feel just something important is in that stone.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yes.
As he's gonna scrutinize it.
Roll.
Mana.
Spend the ER for mana.
Spend a willpower. And then spend a mana, which goes back into the thing.
You don't need to spend mana to scrutinize.
You don't.
Unless you're using Prime Sight.
I was gonna add Prime to it.
Okay, then you need to spend mana.
And all is right with world.
3 successes.
3
successes. 3 successes.
As you look into it, and you see much the same. There's a heart-shaped locket, and within it is a monochromatic faded photo of what appears to be a woman, with the photo's top half being torn off, obscuring her face save for a soft smile. It reads a message: I love it, I love you, and always will, August.
Any traces of death on this?
No.
Mm-hmm. And that's all that's revealed?
Yeah.
As he, like, snaps back to reality, he looks over to Celica. He holds up the locket again.
She'll take it. This is a very important object to someone. I hope I can return it.
What?
This is a very important one. I hope I can return it one day.
He nods. Yeah. Must mean a lot to somebody.
Does Celica fulfill her bloom of the saved of risk what you gain to give someone else a fresh choice?
Sure.
I just wanted to know if she did. She was full of power. She didn't need it, but I just felt.
Okay. But yeah. His emotions kind of clear out. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Marco Polo.
Marcos.
Than that, she's ready to head off to Fractured Coppice whenever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are kind of like settling down for a quick moment, getting a real quick rest. Louisa and Celica, you hear kind of footsteps walk near you two. As you see Cassandra walking up to you.
Louisa just smiles and kneels to her level. Hello again, Cassandra.
Hi.
Celica simply nods at her.
I was wondering if it was no inconvenience if you guys could she looks a little embarrassed.
Well, no need to be shy now. We're all friends here.
Do you wish for us to check on Marco?
She shakes her head. I know that you're going to do that anyways, but I wish to train.
Train.
If you,
As in the rail con.
if you could, like, uh, teach me a bit of how to fight.
Very well.
Whoa,
I see.
hold on, that easy?
She gets a smile on her face.
Well, I suppose self-defense is rather important, especially in this place.
She's
You know
just
what?
wait. She's just normal though. She's not, you know.
Yeah.
So are you.
Yeah, but I'm a hunter.
Considering this entire realm of existence, there might be a situation where she'll need to run away from something. It'd be good to at least
You-
be able to defend herself somewhat. No?
I want to be able to fight.
She shouldn't be fucking leaving here in the first place.
Exactly. She should. This place is safe. She's safe here.
I love you too.
For how long?
And
Because depending on our plans, that might not be permanent.
What?
What?
Okay. How do we know this? How do we know that our fucking actions in ending the hunt aren't just gonna make the respite unsafe, huh?
each weapon is very distinct. To fight is a general goal. To train is a distinct practice. Both Louisa and I fight in very different manners. And, from what I have seen, Louisa relies heavily upon supernatural endurance in her manner of fighting, brazenly throwing herself into harm's way.
Yeah, physical capability is rather important. Perhaps we can teach you how to shoot.
Um, I, I guess. I don't
Yeah.
have a weapon though.
Oh, Julius!
Julius
And
laying in his fucking.
Before
an
you
option.
get,
I was about to say an option pops up. You can give her. It's like give her a weapon. What weapon do you give her of your inventory?
I want to.
there are like
I want to
trees
give her a
around.
gun. I want to give her a gun. Go do a crime.
You don't have a
There-
gun.
Are there like trees in the in the respite?
No. You
No
guys are in a
trees.
very clear, like, very like open-ish kind of like valley of like ice and snow.
Were there a tree around, I would have asked you to start with a branch.
Hmm.
I started with.
I mean,
You
I have.
must fact that you are very small. You cannot wield most weapons that we wield.
I'm not that small. I'm 15, you know.
She nods. Older than I was when I began my training.
That's not a thing anymore.
She's from before Celica's time.
That's not a thing in her time either.
What?
Pointing at her.
This is a girl's conversation. But out, Jeb.
Fuck away.
Then
I have my spear, but it's quite unwieldy for someone like you.
most importantly, you shouldn't be beginning with a real weapon at all. When you're learning to swing, you're going to make mistakes. It is much better to give yourself a rather nasty bruise than to chop off a finger.
Tilts her head. But if I don't train with a real one, how will I know how to use it?
You make the mistake many young people make. Your skills are transferable. Even if you don't train with a real one, You can still adapt to using a real one quickly. The most important thing is knowing the proper way to handle it. Take something with a similar weight, similar shape. Start by swinging that. Once you can do that without hitting yourself, then you may use real steel.
He looks disappointed.
Training is not a give all easy button. Finding someone who would teach you does not give you shortcuts. The more shortcuts you take, the more mistakes you're going to make. And not the ones that make you learn. Until you can prove you can handle a training weapon, you will not be getting any real steel from I.
Duke's disappointed.
Do you accept this, knowing you will not be given a real weapon for quite some time?
I guess. I just wanted to have a weapon right now so I could, practice with it specifically.
Hasty.
Perhaps we can whittle a wooden replica.
I'm asking you. The game is asking you to give me a weapon from your inventory.
Like Louisa thinks to herself, like, I mean, the closest thing we would have is the old rusty wrist jewel dagger, but I fear that might give her tetanus.
Give me the dagger. We're not one. I don't want to give her a weapon. Two, just unrust it.
I don't know how to fucking unrush shit. I got 0 dots in crafts. That is a you problem. I suppose we can just pose other jewel dagger. I suppose we can clean this up then.
I guess.
Louisa thinks to herself, like, yeah, probably be best not to give her a firearm just yet. I don't even think she knows what gunpowder is.
No. Fuck no.
Greek
I'm from
fire.
Greece.
Greek fire.
Are you gonna give me Molotov cocktails?
Yes. You people are fucking lucky Louisa doesn't have dots and crafts. I would have given that child a firearm.
I should also ask Julius to help make a basic sword for you. Dagger or sword, both are quite good.
I guess.
Personally, I prefer something from range for you, but what this to do?
Let's go find the boys.
Oh, Julius!
Julius's eyes creak open.
Louisa is just like looming over you.
How did you get in my fucking room?
Sorry,
Poor.
I'm sorry, boss. She sneaks in here.
I like to watch you sleep.
He just looks at you with a look of like the only look of pure disdain you've ever seen on Julius's face in your entire time of knowing him.
Louisa just smiles more and more the more disdainful you look at her. Could you be a doll and help us
No.
purify this dagger? You could save a child's life.
He's just like fucking.
Julius, they're trying to arm the child.
He just sort of looks up.
Come on now.
He looks up at
Basically,
Louisa. You know, the only thing I hate more about the fact that you're waking me the fuck up for this is the fact that you're so smug about it.
Because you're so annoyed about it.
Because he just looks at you like, like it's not really a flex you think it is. As he just sort of stands up, could I feel his vice of pessimistic?
Sure.
Is it kind of savage if I'm just pissing him off? He's just
No.
being a dickhead.
No. Cassandra
As he-
crosses her arms. Fucking the two of you are just like saying not to give her one. Like give her a weapon or whatever.
He rubs his eyes.
The haunt is a serious thing. I'm a haunter this my entire life.
Oh,
I'm
boo-hoo, I was
basically an
younger than her.
adult.
You're 15, young lady.
Yeah,
Oh,
what does that matter?
Celica also looks over at Jeb. Yes.
Boo-hoo,
Isn't it?
I was younger than her when I
I'll have
started.
you know, I'm only 17.
The fuck?
Also, I want to point out that Cassandra is older than Eliana.
Well, this ain't the same fucking game.
Run by Mike.
We are getting off track.
I am a
Is
different
entirely-
character.
All right, here's a question. What exactly is going on here? One at a time, please, as he rubs his temples.
Celica, you explained to him he likes you better.
Cassandra would like to train to be a warrior. She approached Louisa and I, and we agreed. She wishes to have a weapon, though the three of us disagree on what kind of weapon she should have. I have been advocating that she start with a training weapon, one capable of doing true damage to someone until she can get used to its weight and get at least a modicum of skill with it. Cassandra wishes to have a real sharp weapon right out the gate, and Louisa wishes her to have a ranged weapon. No matter the circumstance, we realize all of us know that we need you two boys. She points to Jebediah and Julius, to either de-rust the dagger or create a new weapon for her.
He looks
Does
right.
that explain the situation well enough?
As he looks over to he looks over to Cassandra. How strong are you?
I don't know.
He holds out the Aperion hammer. Can you hold this?
She holds it. It only dips a little bit as she trying to pick it up with two hands. She holds it fairly well.
Mm,
On a scale of 1 to 5, how strong are you?
She's probably a strength 2, considering this requires strength 3 to wield.
I'm stronger than Marcos, at least before, he got better.
He takes the hammer and puts it back.
He tried to handle the fights, but he's not really good at it. Until now, I guess.
And you want a sharp weapon?
I just want any. The pop-up happens again. What weapon do you want to give her? What weapon from your inventory do you give her?
Oh my fucking god! If you're not gonna listen to me, just give her just pick one and let's go.
You've been fucking trying. I'm pissed off. We're in our last hour anyway.
Hold on.
Because like the only thing we don't really have a use for is like the dagger. I think we use the Book of the Head Disciple, so it's just like the dagger unless you have something in like your workshop.
Is anybody using the Cloak of Tendrils? Is that Jeb?
I'm wearing that.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
Also, it's an armor, not a weapon.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, we have a plot amount of metal, so maybe you can, I don't know, smith something.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. What year? Wait. Sorry, you don't fucking understand years. What kingdom were you from? Nation? City?
Uh,
Pretty sure they were Sicilian.
well, we're Greek.
Oh, great.
We're Greek, but I don't know any Greek cities that existed in ancient times.
Weren't they from Athens?
Oh, right. Yeah, I said we were there from Athens because I couldn't think of a Greek city, so I
Yeah.
thought of the first one. That's why I thought of the first one I fucking came to mind.
So I just fucking I imagine fucking tiny ass Cassandra just saying this.
All right, hold on. Give me an hour. As he walks into the workshop, hey Jeb.
I'm not helping with this.
Wee.
As he goes in, he's gonna make a like a buckler shield and a spear.
Shield is actually that's a great choice. Actually,
Actually. You make a wooden variant to satisfy Celica.
to satisfy the quest.
Yeah, he just starts. It's like, man at arms, can you like whittle?
And I have simplified attributes. I can do everything adequately. Wow, man at arms! I didn't know you could whittle. Neither did I.
Neither did I.
I gained the
I'm just
ability.
cutting it really well.
I think at some point maybe we should think. Yeah, man at arms is kind of good at this point. I'm thinking maybe we should look at
wouldn't-
the absent rules. Maybe that'll give the fucking man at arms. I don't know. Anyways,
You give him some flair.
Hmm.
Also,
no need to roll. No need to roll. This is just making a regular ass weapon.
Okay.
basic weapon.
Let's-
So
If
you
you're
make
thinking,
a spear and a shield, and then a wooden spear and a wooden shield.
Mhm.
actually thinking about it, if Jeb was living the fucking Denji life, was Julius the only one who wasn't a fucking a fight child?
No he no.
We're all
He learned how to fight when he was older.
I said not a fight.
Yeah.
I'm a semi-fight child. I was fight child by choice.
And I was a fight child.
Jeb was more of a survive child.
True.
Is you hand off the weapons to her
This shit means something to me, man.
as she looks at it. Oh, just like the soldiers in Sparta.
Celica nods, looking at it.
I must say, that's a brilliant choice, especially the shield. Knock knock.
As Julius hold on.
Yeah, as as she looks at it, when she looks at Celica, she pouts a bit as she puts it down and picks up the wooden versions.
Celica nods in approval.
Mhm.
When you've proven competent with those, you may use the real versions.
Hmm.
Now then, first, getting used to carrying them. We'll be starting with basics of basics. You'll need to be able to run with those. You'll need to be able to lift those. And you'll need to be able to exert yourself in general without tiring. This will be a constant weight added to your life.
You may as well get used to it.
Celica judges, like, how well is she able to walk around with this, carrying all this right now?
She looks fine.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now, a few laps outside.
She runs it. Doesn't appear to complain or look too tired.
Mm-hmm. Impressive stamina on her.
Celica nods. She's doing better than I expected already. She has promise.
Mm-hmm.
Celica, like, spends some time guiding her through some basic combat trials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Louisa also acts as like a visual.
Yeah, so Celica often probably helps, like, asks Louisa to help when demonstrating proper stances, because Celica can't fucking assume stances for a weapon in both hands.
Yeah.
As she spends time just trying to get her to not just have the strength for it, but to hold it in the proper way, swing it in the proper way, and to get used to judging distances and amount of force needed.
When it comes to the physical tasks, she seems to do well. However, the form and everything are quite off.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Like Louisa tries to help with like proper stance to make sure like she doesn't lose her weapon or she can properly take pushback.
And before long, Cassandra is like pretty tired, as you all have trained for a good bit of time. Great. Thanks.
It is our pleasure.
You did well.
She nods. Marcos was always pretty jealous because I was stronger than him. But he always had to do things and take the lead. He calls it his older sibling pride.
Well, some people are simply stronger and some people are a bit more dexterous. Nothing to be ashamed of.
He wasn't even really that.
He wasn't him.
But he's done better now.
Hopefully that confidence doesn't tip too much into overconfidence.
Hopefully. He's probably just excited. Because he's never really been so capable. He used to get beat up a lot whenever we made someone mad because we're just street rats.
I suppose he's riding the wave.
He shrugs.
Well, we're bound to see him again since we're going to where he is next.
She nods. It'd be nice if you could check up on him.
Oh, we intend to, don't worry.
And before you go and rest, there's still a task for you. Clean your weapons. Your armaments are important. And that not always will you have Julius by your side to remake them or reforge them if they are broken. Take care of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is best to get into the practice now. You are to spend the night sanding down your weapon. Look for any splinters. Wash it. Clean it.
Louisa temporarily thinks about the logistics of stabbing an enemy with a rusty weapon, but decides, nah, it's better if she just learns how to keep a weapon.
You want to take care of your weapon after every training, even if you are exhausted to the point of you feeling collapsing.
She nods.
Good. That will be all.
She begins to head back inside to clean up. And you all begin to head out, begin to leave.
Yeah. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I trained a child in the art of warfare, I'd have 2 nickels.
As you all begin to head out, you see Prometheus kind of standing at the doorway. She looks to you all, even you, Celica. It comes to my knowledge that you all are heading towards that forest, correct?
Correct.
Then I must ask, there's something there that I know is important for some reason, but I'm not sure what. It's deep in there. Pretty sure along the waves. If you could find it, it might prove some help. To me, at least.
So she wants to find what along the waves?
Something. She knows that she believes it is along the waves.
We should probably hug the beach then.
Very well. We will find it for you.
She gives a tiny smile, a different one than her usual. She nods. Thank you. Well, good luck.
Celica just nods, ready to head out when the others are.
Mm-hmm. As you all head out and begin going back to the fractured Copus. As we'll end the session there.
Yeah. Because I figured, looking at the time.
I am mad about this for some reason, but I don't remember because I'm still addled.
He's still addled.
More like nettled.
Nettled.
Maybe you should talk to your friend Hannibal PerL about that.
True.
Since he is your best friend now.
That's true. I like him better than Julius.
He gave you his dream journal.
His dream journal.
Me,
He ruined my dream journal. I did not. Mr. Kerberoy, send him to the Sea of Fragments and have him expunged.
Cognition has it on Sunday.
Sunday I won't be able to make it.
And closing shift. Can the Kuroi please be fucking minus? I think it'd be funny. Actually, wait, no. Shark Boy and Lava Girl would be a fucking hedge adventure or a dream adventure.
Definitely.
minus.
For that, sure.
It's not my fault. All right. Celica beats. Session completion and
Yahoo!
I didn't get my ass kicking beat.
no,
Yo, see?
no. You had one fight, and you guys got all the armor for it. You guys got all the armor.
Jeb having 19 inside experience is so fucking funny.
Wait, oh my god, I didn't even know that. Where did I get that much? Oh my goodness.
And you've
I'm a-
spent 8.
I'm
Well, now you have elixirs to spend, and you have elixirs to spend your practical experience on. Thoughts? Maybe you should get alternate chain weapons. Do you have that?
I haven't used. I have it, but I haven't used it like a single time.
I don't know, man. Maybe you should do that. Celica beats.
Did I serve the Countess?
Mm-hmm.
Did I unearth?
I was just gonna say, have you had a lot of like Synergy 6 dialogue with her?
Yeah. I was sort of laying the groundwork for Synergy 6 of, hey, she's starting to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Starting to like really think about what she truly wants.
The gayest conversations I've ever heard.
Did she unearth secrets of Dominion?
Huh? Yeah.
Did she hunt monsters?
Yeah.
Almost, but yes.
And did she atone for her failure?
Yes.
Also, I mean, you say that as if you didn't play Kiara.
This was somehow gayer.
I don't know.
This
No.
was gayer than actual gay.
I get it.
activity.
No, I get it. Slime is like something that's like not like outright like not actually gay can be seen as so much gayer than something that's just straight
That's
up
why
actually
Skate to
gay.
Infinity is gayer than actual gay.
It's true.
It's true.
Well, I mean it's
Okay,
hard
but
to say that's not actually gay. Lana is very gay.
No,
Truly,
Like
which is
playing Destiny 2.
True.
which is gayer? Yaoi undertones or Yuri undertones?
I think yaoi undertones
Yeah.
are
two
gayer.
penises is much gayer. Yes.
As much
Yuri
gayer.
Easier to pass off of. Oh, they're just friends. Yaoi undertones is a lot harder to pass that off of.
No,
Mhm.
yeah, men aren't supposed to be that close. It's not allowed.
Yeah. Did you know that?
You know that?
Did you know?
Wait, you mean I'm not supposed to kiss my homies goodnight? The
Yes.
fuck am I supposed
That's not gay. Thoughts?
It's not.
No, what
Yeah.
was it, that one post where it's just like hashtag 2 men kissing, hashtag 2 girls kissing, hashtag kissing the homies goodnight, and like the other two have like a rainbow filter applied to them by the text app, and then like kissing the homies goodnight didn't. So it's just like, see, it's not gay, dude.
It's not gay. All right, now come here, Adam.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Come on,
There you
All right, come on, everyone.
go.
We need to do beats.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
Everyone.
Luisa.
Fight.
Huh?
Sites.
No.
Yeah, I wasn't there for Celica doing that.
No.
Learn about the mysterious domain. Dominion, I mean.
A bit. Like,
Woohoo.
offhandedly.
Woohoo! That's all from me.
Cody.
My turn.
Okay.
Is it?
Okay.
Ease the suffering of ghosts.
Yes.
Learn about Stygia.
Offhandedly.
Gather equipment.
Yeah, you spent like 50 minutes spellcrafting to make one. Yeah.
Obsessions. Discover the true potential of ghosts.
This is your first time using the Man at Arms' true potential in the sword. The first time he's
Nice.
gotten a chance to show it. So yes.
Nice. And that's even without like quick and ghost and everything. So,
Or
push the limits of equipment.
or using the White's Workshop.
White workshop. I mean, that is using the white workshop.
It is using the white weapon.
Yeah, that's using white weapon.
Oh,
Well,
I thought that was just the stats and then white weapon.
that was just he wasn't using the spell. He was using the concept of it though.
Yeah, it's a white weapon, but the white weapon spell, like the actual spell.
White weapon, but not the spell.
Yeah, and then you use quick and ghost to make it have a higher rank to I give it more movement, I guess.
Yeah, quick and ghost subjects 2.
Yeah.
All right, but push limits of equipment.
Yeah, you just fucking you spent 15 minutes spellcrafting to make the mana cheaper thing. This is why Adam does a lot of his spellcrafting off screen.
I do a lot of spellcrafting off screen.
And this is why I hate mages.
Yeah, it's just usually that I forget until it's time. It's like, oh, that was what I was gonna do. Arcane beats.
Let me remember. 1, because you have directly figured out elixirs.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that is it. I don't believe you specifically have. Wait, I'll give you one for the password. The password.
What's the password?
What's the password?
I don't go this channel. I think that's it though.
Mm-hmm.
And Jeb.
It's me, Jeb.
Yes.
I still don't have my goddamn memories.
No. Give it a minute.
It's been a minute. I think we're at 13 sessions now.
I think we're at more than that. But I don't know. I didn't check.
Anyways, I'm surviving.
Yeah.
I'm gathering.
Yeah.
And I'm escaping.
Getting close, yeah. Practical.
I risked the willpower and I got an exceptional.
Mm-hmm. No more exceptionals?
No, only the one.
Well, I'm pretty sure I got another one in the fight.
Oh, no,
against
yeah, I did get the 2, the second one. The 13, yeah.
The 13th. There it is.
I gosh darn did damn forgot.
You're at 3, no dramatic failures, no new powers. You did kill the creature, so 6. Practical beats is OP in a campaign like this. Shame you have nothing to spend it on, user.
Yeah.
Because I'm
But now you do. Now you do.
Well, I don't, because I can only use insight on experience only use insight experience for elixirs.
I mean, you can use practical too, because it's a merit. You just need to use insight to get it, to like start it off.
Alright, well that makes sense.
Yeah, insight to like get the pull in your brain, and then you can just use practical to level up the rest.
You get a dramatic failure, 4 practical beats. And what happened at the end of the session that give me a suggestion of what new you learned to combat the supernatural?
Elixirs, I guess.
So
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It's new to you.
train the new generation.
So 5 practical beats is what you got.
That's my 17th practical experience.
Yeah, damn. So many tactics.
I've only used 6 of them. I mean 4 of them even, actually. Give me my fucking dexterity back.
You'll get it back. Just don't piss me off again. It pissed me off, guys. I'll take it.
Fuck you. Take away my presents and I'll become invisible.
Yeah, I'll take two. I'll take 2 from one of your attributes that is only 2 and below, so you're immobilized for the rest of the session.
What happens if I lose all my presents? I just stop existing.
It means you're immobilized.
Why am I immobilized?
It means you become like Abigail and you start disappearing from the world.
That sounds like a buff, actually.
Yes, it does.
What happens if you get rid of just manipulation?
Nobody listens to me.
You can't lie.
Nobody listens to me anymore.
Motherfucker, you don't listen to us.
Yeah. No, like zero manipulation, you just get disquiet.
That's it. Oh, inside update. 3 beats, 15 experience for Luisa. 2 beats, 17 for Julius. 3 beats, 13 for Selka. And 4 beats, 19 for Jeb.
Why am I so far ahead? What did I do?
Knowledge.
Just one more beat, and you're gonna be at the big 2-0.
A big duo.
Bro, just one more beat, bro. Just one more beat. Just one more beat.
And I kind of want.
You're gonna make me cry if you.
Oh, I get a synergy AXP on session completion, right?
Yes, because I think you should. Because it doesn't say you can, but you should because otherwise it's fucking impossible to get.
Nice.
I hate to break it to you, boss. There's no route that doesn't end with you crying, and I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, if it's an atavism, I'm gonna cry.
Okay,
Mike, I have a magic word for you. You can just say no. A beast can't advance their powers if you don't give consent.
No, but like it's like if he spends insight on it, then like he spent the insight, dude.
Yeah, because I mean, like there was one that you rejected. I'm still not gonna get that one yet. Like, can I rank up?
Rank up?
With insight?
I don't fucking care, bro. Rank up all
Okay, boss.
you
Let's
rank
do
up
it.
all you want. That's you're spending insight on that, all insight?
Yeah, I'm spending 2 insight on it.
Why don't you spend all insight? Save your fucking.
Because I only had 2.
You have 5.
Fuck. Wait, holy shit.
You have 15 insight experience total, and you have 10 spent. You have 5, dog.
I think I realized that I'm not fucking. I'm updating like my lifetime experience, and I keep forgetting to update the fucking experience I have on hand. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
man, that's why I update it live.
Yeah.
So you guys can see how much you have, but have no power over it.
Well, I mean, shit, man. Might as well.
Yeah, man, spend it all, bro. Spend all that shit. So Luisa is now in the race. Is now in the lead of most insight spent.
Yes.
I hope this comes back to bite her.
If you spend all these elixirs and if you use insight on all these elixirs and stuff, then you could probably beat her. Thoughts?
Possibly. Because I mean, if it bites me in the ass, it probably means I'll turn into a monster, and then it'll bite you in the ass, Julia. Jeb.
You honk my bobos.
I don't know.
You're just hearing what you want to hear now. That's a session.
Wait, Jeb, you saying that makes you sound like a fucking bard.
Is that a type of instrument? For some
For
reason, in my head, the sound bite. Yes, says the clergy. After that.